No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
Democracy is the government of the people, by the people, for the people. Is that what we practice in Nigeria? Is this the government by the people, for the people? Is this exactly what we mean when we say it is by the people, for the people? I doubt it. In fact, today, when you talk about election, you are talking about how much do you have?
It's true.
Not what you know, not what you intend to do, not what you intend to change, but how much do you have? So automatically you have to look for people who have if you don't have. And by the time you either borrow or you allow people to give you money, and when we say money now, you're talking of billions. When you get there, you have to pay back all this money.
That's right.
So in the process of paying back the money, there is no more money. While there is money. You know the irony of Nigeria. There is no money, but there is money. We are looking for money, and money is looking for us.
It's true.
Now, next year, we are looking at another election. Now, go to one or two of these parties and see people literally fighting to become a senator, a House of Reps, this to be this to literally, I mean, fighting. They sent me a video the other day, and I saw people fighting to become one of these. Listen to me. If you are trying to get into a position to help the people, and it is for the people, and you are representing the people, you don't have to fight. Yeah. In fact, the people will be looking for you. They will be begging you to come, because they know that you know what to do and how to make life better and easier for them. But it looks like life is getting more complicated for people. It looks like life is getting more difficult for people. We are here to appeal to politicians. Please, don't kill people because you want to become something. Don't destroy Nigeria because you want to become something. In fact, I wish a day will come when they will ask some of us what we think of all this. Senators should not be paid. House of Reps should not be paid. The president should not be paid. Nobody should be paid. You should not be paid because it's a service. You can have allowances to keep things together. So the election is coming again. Where are we about this election?
Where are we?
What are we planning to do? Are we planning for the people, or we are planning for ourselves? We literally hear people lying. I mean, you know it's a lie. I know it's a lie. We all know it's all lies. We now have a nation that has no middle class. You are either poor or you are rich. We can talk about these things because we are pastors. And I heard my brother say a while ago, we pastor these people. I can speak for myself, but I know it's the same with all of them. If you know the number of people whom we pay school fees for, we pay house rent for, hospital bills. I closed from service yesterday at about 11:30, before 12. But I didn't get home till 6 p.m. What was I doing? It's people.
Settling bills.
A long line. 80% of all the people, it's about help me, help me, help me. The election is coming again. So we see the fight. We see people getting ready to kill. We see people, look, organizations are being formed within organizations. How to make sure that different groups will support me. Listen, if you are doing the right thing, you don't need to give anybody money to support you. You don't need to do any of all those things. Because they know that you are going there to help them, to serve. It is when you are going there for a different reason, then you need to pay money. You need to give people money. And sometimes it gets so bad that some people at a point, when it's getting really close, 2,000 naira, 4,000 naira. They are hungry.
That's true.
So they will accept the 4,000. They know that the 4,000, before they get home, is gone, it's finished. But they have to survive. So who are these people who are planning to get into position again? Is it the people? And is it for the people? I am very troubled, and I believe my colleagues here are as troubled. Some of us have kept quiet for quite a while because we felt, well, let us see how they will do. Let's be praying for them, and then let's see how they will do. But we are praying and praying, and the prayer is working, but the people are not working. You see, prayer can be working, but the people you are praying for need to also work. The Bible says faith without works is dead, being alone. So they leave our faith alone, and then they do their own thing. So again, an election, a major election is coming in a few months from now. We want to appeal. Nigeria needs fresh blood. Nigeria needs men and women who believe in Nigeria. Not people who believe in themselves. Not people who want something for themselves. And we want to also appeal to INEC. Let the vote of the people count. It doesn't make sense to get a voter's card and go through all those whatever processes. And at the end of the day, you say this man has won. But even a madman knows that he didn't win. So what is wrong with us?
Now, not see. What do I call this man? This pastor, I beg, but can tell me for comment section, I beg, because it goes so if they reply them or they reply them directly. As they talk, make they wait for me when I reply me, I beg.
This is a great country. Yeah. Some of the things we do at elections makes the world laugh at us. Sometimes they mock us. The largest black nation on earth. So we are very troubled. We are worried. We want people to be safe. We want people to go and vote their conscience. We are telling our members, look, whatever party, whatever person you in fact, for me, it's not party, it's the person. You know, any person you decide to vote for that person. Let it be from your conscience, knowing that this person will perform and do exactly what you are looking for, what you believe God for, what you want to see in your life, how you want to see your life, what your life should look like. And listen, these things are possible.
All right, thank you very much, everyone. Mother Peggy Modi, thanks for responding to that. This pastor, so Orisha Jeffo, now they say that they call him. Can't you guys notice that he's blabbing? He could not send a direct message to the government. He was blabbing. And these are the people that we are hoping that can speak for us. Now, by force, they take command. Now they take command, so by force. Yes. Now, only Buba. Now I know, say, is genuine among them all here on this particular gathering. He's blabbing. He's giving advice. A pastor that's supposed to express proper emotions over the killings of the innocent people are giving advice. Anyway, we are coming back.
They can be done. Some people planning for campaign have bought buses in the thousands. Some have gone into so many things because they are preparing for election. So we want to plead with those who are planning to run for one office or the other. Please remember that It is about the people. It's not about you.
It's about the people.
There are many people who are waiting and depending on whatever will come out of the elections, believing that Nigeria in 2027 will be a much better place. And that's what we all believe for. That's what we all hope for. That's all we are looking forward to. And we trust God to make it possible. In Jesus'
name. When I hear I'm Richard, therefore, or whatever is the Richard share for, he says some people bought buses for campaign. Even the smallest child in Nigeria know who buy buses and who they parade the whole Nigeria right now with buses. They know Tinubu and the City Boys movements. This Orisha J4 or Orisha SS4 could not mention. He says some people bought buses. Oh God. And on Sunday, church go full. Gullible Nigerians will be there. Instead of them worshiping God, they'll be worshiping him. Listen, let me show you the difference of expression. Listen to the next person.
Doing the needful for our country. Nigeria today is at the dangerous crossroad. Our nation is really, really bleeding. Just in the last less than 24 hours, there was a terrorist threat that came few weeks ago. And they said that after the Salah, the Christians on the plateau should prepare for a massive genocide. They said it, and they were able to carry out what they said. Yesterday, we lost over 20 people that were killed on the plateau. Now, across Nigeria, from city to city, when you go from Borno, you come down to Taraba, you come down to Plateau, to Benue, to Kwara, and now it's spreading across the country. There are people that are carrying out their agenda to make sure that they possess this country and displace, especially the owners of the land and their community. Now, we have been seeing the ongoing killing in our communities. I was part of the mass burial of Christians on the plateau, 510 that were massacred in one night. One night, not two. With all the ongoing war between Russia and Ukraine, they have not lost up to 100 people. But in a nation where there is no war, we lost 510 in one night. In the other community that I went for the mass burial, and we had to rebuild the community, over 200 people, innocent citizens, were also massacred in one night. Now, this is not a herders and farmers clash. This is a deliberate act of terrorism. And the places where these people advance their cause is known. They have sworn that they will have to continue with their plan, what was established by Usman Donfodio. They are on with it. The Fulani terrorists are the ones displacing the community in network with ASWAP, Boko Haram. Now, the government, what we're seeing is a compromise and a connivance between the government of Nigeria and the actors. Sheikh Gumi a few days ago said that the federal government cannot absorb itself. They know where the terrorists are. They know what the terrorists are doing, and they know how the terrorists are sustained. Now, the NSA had come out to say
that the terrorists are our brothers. They should not be killed. The chief of defense came out a few days ago and said the terrorists are our brothers and sisters, and so they should not be killed. How can I stand with murderers that are wiping away community? Right now on the plateau, there are over 60 community that have been wiped out, and the terrorists are occupying these places. The government knows about it. Now, the ongoing killing in northern Nigeria today is a dangerous place to be a Christian in the whole world. And so what we are asking today is, we cannot continue to be calling it herders and farmers clashes. This is an intentional act of genocide. It is a deliberate act of genocide. And so the only way this government can deal with it is to face it as it is. Call it by its name. Now, innocent moderate Muslims are becoming victims in Zamfara, in Katsina, in Sokoto, in Kwara. What we've been crying for and raising an alarm in the years past, this is going to happen. This is the game plan. They have all turned blind eyes to the things we were saying. Now the reality is here. Citizens cannot go to bed and close their eyes and sleep because of insecurity. Right now we have over 12 million people that are living in IDP camps. In one of the IDP camps were there in Maiduguri, there are over 3,000 people in the IDP camp. In Benue alone, there are over 3 million people in the IDP camps. You don't talk about the plateau. You don't talk about in Kaduna, the southern Kaduna. So the security issue is becoming, is growing and is becoming much more sophisticated. But then it is something that can be handled. Our soldiers have not been empowered. I give you an example. I asked one of the military officers, why are you not confronting the terrorists since you know their location? They will always reply and say, we have not been given a command. Where they cite the terrorists and they want to take an action, they will get an immediate call, don't act. Who is the person that is giving that directive? I give you an example to what happened recently, that the terrorists were advancing. The community alerted the security agents, and in less than 24 hours there were military officers that were guarding the community. But in 24 hours the military officers were withdrawn from the community, and so the citizens were allowed to defend and fight for themselves. And that was how that village was burnt down. Innocent lives were killed. That is beyond the yellow water issue. So what we are saying, the church is in pain because of the number of innocent lives we are losing every day. The nation is bleeding. The land and the soil of Nigeria is soiled with the blood of the innocent. And if there should be anything that the federal government should do at this point, is to declare a total state of emergency where state police is enforced. If the government can get the Electoral Act in less than 24 hours signed into law, if the suspension of Rivers State governor can be done in less than 2 hours, it means that state police can be declared in less than 30 seconds with the political will. We cannot be playing politics with the lives of our citizens. And at the point where we are right now, with what has happened on the plateau just yesterday, one Sheikh Jingri, threatened. he threatened. Now, this thing is in the public view. He threatened this Christian community of what is going to happen after the Salah. Why did not the security agents pick up such a man? Why do they allow him to be roaming the streets? So what we are asking the government to do is we must face this crisis and face it head on. 2, our military men should be empowered. This is digital age. The federal government cannot be sponsoring and paying lobbyists to change the narrative. This is a citizen. And it is time that the amount the government is paying to lobby to change the narrative is enough to be able to settle the IDPs. And so we are calling on the government today that these terrorists, you know them. You know where they are. You know where they are. And as a people, we are asking that it's time for state police. And state police should be now released so that the people can defend themselves. We are grieving, we are in pain in northern Nigeria because people cannot go to the farms. People cannot run their businesses anymore because their communities have been taken over. So the ones, the connivance and the perpetrators of this act, the government should deal with them because they are there in the system, and the government know the sponsor of the terrorists and who their backers are, and deal with those that are sponsoring them. This is our demand as the Church of Jesus, that it is time to stop the bloodletting, whether it is the Muslim community or the Christian community. But enough is enough of this bloodshed, and Nigerians cannot be walking as if nothing is going on. We are living in a nation where the nation is bleeding, and Nigerians cannot be going on as if nothing is going on, politicking and running over their politics and leaving the people in pain. I am in grief right now because nobody's moving in Jos. In the last few hours now, nobody's moving. There's curfew in Jos. People are stranded. So our demand is that the collaborators that are hiding within the government and also the perpetrators should be dealt with and brought to book. Thank you.
Now Yeram, now so person they talk. Ebuba is the only person there. The rest now wayo people they be for there. Wayo people. But meanwhile, I have a lot to present today. Let me just move on. Let's go to satanic people, or rather satanic APC people, how they want to defend this. Listen to this.
Security motions that have been raised in Parliament. I dedicated a whole program to bringing out the motions by different lawmakers across different states on this program. So that's why I ask, when you say that there's been improvement, in what area and what do you quote?
I just answered you.
You didn't quote anything.
What figures?
I'll quote a figure for you.
Oh,
1
please.
second. So, under President Bola Tinubu, insecurity rose to 4th on the Global Terrorism Index last year alone. The report was that over 700 people and 50 people were killed in 2025 alone. 46% increase from the previous year. That is statistics. I'm not manufacturing that. So when you say that there's improvement, I want to hear what the government regards as improvement.
I just gave you, examples of that improvement. I don't know where your figures are coming from, and I won't engage it.
Global Terrorism Index.
Please, Terry, I won't engage it. But you go to Kaduna State, go to the northeast of Nigeria, and have that conversation. People who left home for years have been able to return home and are living in their homelands. You see, terrorism is, like I said, it's not a Nigerian phenomenon. Terrorism is global. A lot of what you are quoting and the the perception that insecurity has worsened over the last sector of time. It's also the pressure that Nigeria is taking from the regional surge in terror. A lot of the perpetrators of this terror are not necessarily Nigerians. They are trans-border criminals who strike and disappear. They come in incursions. Yes, truth is that our border is not as effectively policed, has never been. But it's work in progress. That's not something you do even in 3-4 years. The United States is still struggling to secure its border when it comes to immigration. A lot of our border is open access, and that's a challenge which our governments will have to confront, going forward, to find ways of more effectively policing our borders so that we can reduce the traffic and the influx of people who come here to actually do us harm. But Terry, I think that we need to move from this sort of fixation on just advancing this negative narrative about insecurity.
I don't know. We as journalists tend to take the brunt of the allegations.
Listen, you do that, but see.
No, I was going to ask you, how would you say this to the people in Jos, who just lost people? Would you say that to them as
Terry,
well?
listen, first of all, that's almost insensitive for you to be asking this.
Yeah, because you're asking me that, and I'm wondering why. Because we're just reeling out.
You are the one that is bringing the victims of this recent violence into the picture. That's insensitive on your part. I'm sorry, but that's not the conversation. The conversation is about we can have an objective conversation without descending to that level of sensibilities. That's wrong. I won't engage you on that. You see, because all I have for those who have been victims recently is sympathy. And that's what the government also has. That's what my party has for them. I wish this never happened to anyone. Let alone, 27 lives lost like that. But see, the point to be made here, Terry, is that after all said and done, insecurity is not something that you can entirely prevent. The point you made.
Do you see how these people threaten our media anchors? Especially when you ask them some kind of question that they can't align with, they can't answer, or that is affecting them directly, they will tackle you. That's what he was doing to the Chinese television anchor. And then the guy have to shut up. Let me take it out. I don't want to listen to it, but I just wanted to expose them. The guy just shut up. That's what Buala could not do to Hassan in Al Jazeera. He could not do that. But for Nigeria, they can bully our anchors. If now Rufai, they interview and just say, not shut Rufai up. It's not possible. He can't do that. I'd like us to move on.
Morning, Ruby. Let me begin by saying that my heart is really, really heavy this morning. It takes a lot to hold back the emotion that's welling up from inside of me following the Palm Sunday massacre on the plateau. Every new day, something reminds us of the crushing of our humanity in Nigeria. The very essence of our humanity is solidarity. The ability to feel other people's pain. If we lose it, we've lost everything. And we seem to be losing it. We seem to have a political elite that sees the death of Nigerians as just another statistic. It is not. It is a sad, sad moment for our country. And what's even more, Ruby, these deaths were predicted long ago. I know you will quickly take me back to Kaplan, who I often refer to. And Kaplan, in 1999, pointed exactly to the plateau as where West Africa's descent into anarchy could begin. And when the first one happened in 2022, it was in this same very place. And after all these years, we cannot fix it. It shows that the Leviathan has lost its essence, because that is the very purpose of the common weal. Thank you.
Well, pain on the plateau, hell on the plateau, tragedy on the plateau, a reminder of a lot more that the Nigerian government will still have to do. Prof, let's start with latest developments in the polity. The conventions just concluded. What do you think of them? PDP convention, APC convention, and their movement sideways, wherever, in what direction, within the polity. We just had Dr. Kwankwaso joining the ADC, and Kwankwaso and Mr. Peter Obi, your very good colleague in the ADC, all talking about what they call pitankwa. Is that a possibility in the ADC, which is the party that you belong to? And do you have any hope that there will be credible elections?
That is the big question. Will there be credible elections? Everybody who's a trend watcher can see that there is a deliberate, and I'm not kidding about this, deliberate attempt by the ruling party, by those in power, to exclude significant political opponents from actually being on the ballot box using capture of INEC, the judiciary, and those institutions. And I'm willing to sit and analyze and show how this is the truth and nothing but the truth. But the Nigerian people are ready to meet them this time. First and foremost, you talked about the conventions of PDP, APC. You know, years ago, Chief Bola Ige, looking at Sani Abacha's games, described the 5 fingers of the same leprous hand. APC, AP, PDP are 2 sides of a coin that is somehow lost. INEC's rush to validate the so-called new executive of the PDP, clear evidence that INEC is a parastatal of the APC and is about to bring democracy to a solid, sad end in Nigeria if the people do not arise and take their country back. Look, there are things that politicians do that are games, but there are things that really set back our people. And the desperation, if the party that is in power is popular, it will say, let's go and test our popularity with the people. But the one thing the APC doesn't want to see is the vote of the people. It does not. Because it knows that the pain in the country, the disaffection that has come from how poorly the people live, how angry the people have become from the misery index that is their condition. Take any misery index in the world. Nigeria is almost at the very bottom. Number of deaths at childbirth. Just take any, and I'll show you that Nigeria is either at the bottom or near the bottom. And instead of politicians who run such a country to come to the people and say, mea culpa, we would like to turn a new leaf, but test us out. They are trying to prevent the will of the people from emerging. Well, they've gotten away with these kinds of things in the past, but not anymore. Because the people are ready for them. If they try anything extraordinary, they tear-gassed people trying to have ordinary, simple protests in front of the National Assembly to say, we don't want this. We've gone to court to essentially challenge what happened in National Assembly on February 17th. And we are returning to court to seek a repeal of that so-called Electoral Act. Even if the courts are manipulated as they may be, we are in 2 courts, the court of the people and the courts of law. And those courts will sort themselves out. This could be the fire of the Hamatan on the Sahel if people are not careful. Nigerians have had enough of being intimidated and bullied by political actors. And if they are not careful, they will reap very painfully. International criminal courts will try them. I'm assuring you of this, no matter the state of what the world seems to be right now. Because I've been in this struggle for a long time. We fought Abacha together. We saw what happened to Abacha. We have reached a moment where conditions presently, in terms of manipulations of the executive branch, are worse than they were under Abacha. And if we don't do something, there will be no Nigeria to redeem. This is the state of our country right now.
Well, thank you very much, sir. Now, you've often talked about the way forward, and one of the things you said in the past is that a mega party with a coming together of the major opposition figures would be needed to challenge the status quo. Now, with the announcement this morning, we talked about Dr. Obi Kwankwaso, who is the third piece in that puzzle, coming on board the ADC. Do you believe that the ADC has a fighting chance? Recall, and I want to put side by side some of the, potential challenges. The Nafiu Gombe faction, the, disagreement in the events that one party gets the ticket against the other. Would the other party be willing to work in unity? So the unity of the ADC, essentially. What are your thoughts on this? Because now we have the mega party. The three principal opposition leaders have come together. If you put their votes together in the last election, they could potentially win the election. What are some of the challenges that might be posed, and is it possible to overcome them?
Not only is it possible, it is very self-evident if we have credible elections. Just take it from this. Let's begin by looking at the elections, the last one, and the votes of these people. Accept that the last elections were not credible. That many of those votes given to these opposition leaders were significantly doctored. Go and look at the foreign documentaries done on what happened in Rivers State and several other places, Lagos State. You will find that these people have more than probably twice as many votes as they were given in the last election. So in pure statistics, they have more than enough votes to overtake those in power, who came to power with truly, honestly, less than 20-something% of the vote of the Nigerian people. This is ultimate minority rule. And coming to power in that way, they then go ahead, looking at how institutions have been abused, to try to manipulate processes such that they can suppress the will of the Nigerian people. But the Nigerian people, through this movement for credible elections, are saying no. And let me tell you amongst the things that we will do to prevent them from getting away with it. They manipulated the laws so that the freedom of association in Nigeria is truly vitiated by this business of whether you can move to this party, the kind of timetable that INEC deliberately forced on the system to prevent people to have the flexibility of options. And then they have come with their consensus thing and all of that.
Palm Sunday killings of residents in Plateau State as President Bola Tinubu condemns the crime with a vow to deal with the perpetrators. From the global scene, United States Congressman Riley Moore warned that continued attacks on Christians in Nigeria could strain diplomatic relations for the U.S. or with the U.S. For more updates about this unfortunate development, Arise News correspondent Douglas Francis joins us now from Jos, the state capital. Thank you so much for joining us, Douglas. Unfortunate series of circumstances. Douglas, can you give us an update?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Can you give us an update on what the situation is like on ground?
Okay, we're here at Angwan Rukuba, the scene behind me. It's where the attack actually happened, or the attack began. It's directly facing the police station, Angwan Rukuba police station. Unfortunately, this is not the first time this particular spot is being attacked. At the heat of Boko Haram wave of attacks, there was an IED that was dropped at this particular location as well. But the Palm Sunday killing started from here and spread across the community. There's curfew, 48 hours curfew that was declared. After that, it's going to elapse later today. The Security Council has a meeting. Actually, I'm here with the local government chairman of Jos North local government, who is within his local government that this unfortunate incident happened.
Well, Theophilus, it seems as though, well, actually, could you tell us, is business continuing as usual? It seems like the residents are behind you and they're going about their day. Can you give us an idea of what the mood is like on ground in light of these attacks?
Yeah, in general, there are no shops that are open because the whole Jos North local government is under 48 hours curfew, so there are no shops that are open. The residents that you see behind me or they're hanging around, it's just that they can't live outside of Jos North local government at the moment. So the best way, they are just come here to commiserate with the immediate families that were the first impact of the attack. And I would actually just like to bring in the local government chairman so that he can give us a brief of what the government is doing or what will happen after the 48 hours curfew elapses later today. Mr. Chairman, sir. Okay, Honorable Chairman, we're here at the scene. This is your local government, which you oversee. You are the Chief Security Officer of this local government. What are we expecting, or what is the response from your own council and the state government for the victims that were affected in this crisis?
As you can see, we are here to continue to commiserate with families that lost loved ones, and then we also are here to pacify the young people, especially the youth, to continue to be law-abiding, to continue to be calm despite the unprovoked, senseless, and dastardly acts, the killing of innocent civilians, innocent citizens that are going about their legitimate business on Sunday evening. And some marauders, some terrorists had the guts to infiltrate the community and attack innocent people. As you can see, this is one of the routes they pass through and then go their way. What we are calling on the security agencies, especially the meeting we had today with all the security agencies in Jos North local government, is to be able to prioritize intelligent gathering. If we have good intelligence, we wouldn't have faced this kind of situation. We would have been able to avert this, because this is an act that is so annoying. Some gunmen will have the guts to come into a community like Angwaru Kuba and attack people. I know how hard we have been working to bring peace to these communities. I know how hard we have been working across Jos North local government to be able to unify the communities in Jos North local government. So as we make arrangement for the funeral of those that are killed, some families have taken their corpses to bury. Some are also looking up to us to be able to see how we can arrange for a funeral for them. So we are mourning together with the families, we are commiserating with the families, and also pacifying the youth to continue to live in peace, not to take the law into their hand, but we are calling on the security agencies to do more intelligent work to find out and then make sure that these perpetrators are got wherever they are, and then the right thing should be done.
Okay, Mr. Chairman, we also learned that there are other victims that are in the hospital. Is there any support that they're getting from the government?
Yes, currently we have a little over 20 people, about 22 people receiving treatment some at Jos University Teaching Hospital, about 20. Some about 2 are in ICU, intensive care units. We have other 2 in Plateau Hospital. We appreciate His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Plateau State, Barrister Caleb Manasseh Mutfwang. On hearing these evil acts, he visited this community, he commiserates with the people of this community, and he has made a commitment to see that
From what happened on the 29th of March 2026, being Palm Sunday, a significant day in the Christian calendar, at Angwan Rukuba, Jos Plateau State, that left a lot of scars, which includes a pregnant woman and a baby in her belly. Father, mother, sons, daughters, over 27 of them. It made me realize something, that living in Nigeria right now, you are one event away from making it to the news with an RIP tagged to your picture. I'm telling you this, from what happened there, you are just one event away. Because we never know where these people are going to attack next. We never know. So you're one event away. Now, as I was in the midst of those corpses, because I stood in the middle, as I was in the middle of those corpses, I realized something, that we are actually not different from the animals. We human beings, we are not different from the goats, the chicken, the dogs, just name it, we are not different from them. The only difference between you and an animal is that you have goals and you can speak. Your goal is to have a better life, buy good cars, wear good clothes, buy beautiful houses, go on trips. And an animal, their goal is to just hunt for other animals or eat and sleep. Like the lions, like the tigers, like the leopards, like the fish. They just want to eat and sleep. That's the difference between you and an animal. Why did I say this? This attack happened on the 29th. We got there on the 30th. Those people were already bloated. They don't swell up. They don't smear. They don't smear. Just the way if you buy chicken, you keep them. You not attend to them. You come out, you travel, you can't come back, you can't remember. You don't swear, don't even smear. Especially if you know the fridge. That's what human being dey. But like I said, we are all one event away from making it to the news with an RIP tagged to our faces in this country. Now, the question I'm going to ask Nigerians is, how do you want yours to end? That's the question. How do you want to end? Do you want to grow old? Or do you want to have the same fate with the people of Angwarukuba? Unexpected. Not just Angwarukuba. On Salah Day, you see a lot of you didn't pay attention. On Salah Day, the Muslims of Borno State were also attacked. These are all Nigerians, understand? Bomb blast, 3 places. Hospital gate, University of Borno Teaching Hospital, the gate, post office junction, a very popular junction in Borno, and the market. These explosions left scars, left a lot of people in the hospital. These are Nigerians. Like I said, we are all one event away from making it on the news with an RIP put on our faces, or with a tag, pray for Jos, pray for Borno, Nigeria is bleeding, Jos is bleeding. We are all one event away from that. The question is, the people in power, what are they doing about it? Let me guess this.
Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that question, why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would they have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme to say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, Honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of Safe Corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support.
That's the Chief of Defense Staff. That's the Chief of Defense Staff. What this man doesn't know, even your own soldiers, their numbers keep reducing every day by these people you are preaching to Nigerians about. You are letting us to open our hearts to accept these people like the prodigal son according to your own codes. These are people that don't have mercy for kids, pregnant women. They don't care. They don't care. A pregnant woman with a baby in the belly, they don't care. You know, they don't care. They don't care whether you are young, whether you are old, whether you just got a job after staying at home for 5 years without nothing, whether you just got a contract, maybe you just bought a car, maybe your hard work finally paid off, maybe you just bought something nice to be happy about. They don't care. Just cut your dream short. And then that event, boom, you're on air. Now to the people that use social media, I know this thing that happened with Just now. People will move on, of course, as usual. Pray for Just. Just is bleeding. Pray for Bruno. Bruno is bleeding. Pray for Kaduna, because there was an attack in Kaduna. Pray for Kaduna. Kaduna is bleeding. What do we do? What do we do? I have an answer. I don't care if the DSS are going to come for me. I don't really care at this point. Don't listen to the government anymore. We have to protect ourselves. I'm telling you this for free. Be you Christian, be you Muslim, be you Buddhist, be you traditionalist. We are at war. The youth of Ukuba, see, they are bringing bodies. Sure, take. These are cops.
Of all our neighbors in Nigeria who met their end yesterday in Plateau, Jos, let their blood rest on the head of all the Nigerians that reside in the United Kingdom that collected 500 pounds and sang, on your mandate they shall stand. Let their blood rest on the leadership under whose auspices that these evil atrocities have been committed time and time again. Nigeria, from the forest of the ancestors, the tank crier heard the cries of the people in Plateau yesterday being Palm Sunday. Nigeria, my father told me, on the 6th of July 1967, they had gunshots coming out from Nigeria. They asked, what was it? They say it was civil war. Your country fought for 3 years. But even in that 3 years, some things were not allowed to happen. Some things are not normal during war. Civilians are not allowed to be unalived in worship places, because in war you have what is called war crime. You are not at war, but right now you are having a war experience. I bet that even Iran is more peaceful than you are. Nigeria, what is peace if people cannot go to church? What is peace if people cannot sleep safely? What is leadership if people who swore to protect you can no longer protect you? Yet their city boy movement have more security details than the leadership of Namibia. Nigeria, this is no longer normal. It is no longer normal. Because every now and then, after every attack, they come out and give you statements. They come out and condemn the act. But the truth remains that condemnation is not protection. Because the more words are being spoken, blood is being spilled. When we were growing up right here in East Africa, when you want to tell a woman that she's beautiful, do you know what you tell her? You tell her, baby, you are as beautiful as tomato juice. Because juice was a symbol of beautification. Today, I doubt you can say that. Because tomato juice has been replaced with blood juice. Nigeria, it is no longer normal. It is no longer normal. No. It is no longer normal that every now and then Medugli is bleeding, Plateau is bleeding, Benue is bleeding, the entire country is bleeding. This is now systematic. You can no longer fold your arms and akimbo and continue to have this. Right now in Nigeria, death has become as frequent as breakfast. The Nigerian people, death is now normal to them. Tragedy is now a routine. Tragedy has become routine. And guess what? Nigerian people now scroll past pain as if it is just news and no longer people. And that is the real danger. The real danger is when death has become normal. The real danger is when human life is no longer valued. Because when death becomes normal, human life loses its value. Nigeria, you can no longer have it happened. I, Thr-eat, will be the last person to tell you to carry out violence. I do not support violence in any way. But I tell you one thing. 12 years ago, Viktor Frankl told me in his book, Man's Search for Meaning, abnormal reaction in abnormal situation is a normal behavior. Our ancestors say to me, let the eagle perch and let the hawk perch. But the one who said the other will not perch, let its wing break. For so long, the hawk has perched in your country, Nigeria. The hawk has refused the eagle to perch. And you have waited for the ancestors to do something. You have waited for your government to do something. But they have done nothing. And for so long, the hawk has perched and refused the eagle to perch, and the eagle has been looming in the air for so long. No, you will no longer wait for them. Because your entire bloodline is at stake. This is no longer terrorism. This is no longer insurgency. This is guerrilla warfare. Nigerians, do not be perplexed. Do not be bewildered. Do not even be enveloped into believing that this is insurgency. This is guerrilla war. Treat it as it is. Pick up something. Pick up something and defend yourself before it is too late. You will no longer wait for them. You will no longer wait for them before it is too late, my people. It is no longer what it is. Defend yourself. With tears in my eyes, I tell you, wisdom is the principal thing. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Weak to become the president of Nigeria. Peter Obi is not strong enough to stand against the opposition. Peter Obi is too calm. We don't need somebody as calm and articulate as that. We need somebody that is strong. And so we take go vote Iron Bender. Now every day, now bandits, they fight people. Peter Obi don't enter Kanu. He and Kwankwaso don't stand before the crowd because Kwankwaso is now an ADC member. An alternative to the impunity of a government that we have. That's all when I talk. Oh, good Lord Jonathan, they do like woman. Good Lord Jonathan, not strong. We need somebody that is strong. We need somebody that is strong. Now when I put Buhari. Now austerity to take over the country. Banditry problem double times 5. He became a vegetable in government. Now the same thing that they talk right now. Oh, nobody has more political calculative resonance like Tinubu. It's only Tinubu that can do this. Oh, Tinubu does not have any godfather. Tinubu we don't turn on a minister of defense to usher. Now that they arrange APC conventional center, they arrange chair. They look where people want to sit down. I spit. We need an alternative to the regular people that we know. Time don't reach where we go try somebody else. Some of you now, one of the reasons why we don't want make Peter Obi become the president of this country is simply because he's an Igbo man. People don't try to find stain to him in no day. But because of saying an Igbo man, you say no. Okay, no allow. Say they see what they happen for the north. You see what is happening. Whenever you want travel for your road, before you go from point A reach point B, you don't think of ransom where you want to pay. That is the problem that we are having. Some people will come, it is because you're an Igbo man. That's why you're talking like this about I'm not Igbo. I wish I was Igbo. Because I see nothing where Igbo people don't do, but they know few rule. Are you not tired of these regular faces? Tinubu is in government denying his impact that he made in Buhari's tenure. They are trying to separate Tinubu's government from Buhari's government, the same APC. And see the iron man wanna put now, nothing. It is high time we will start to look for alternative. And Kwankwaso and Peter Obi might just be the alternative that we have to look at.
The president on his birthday. Are you a fool? Like, are you a daft? You don't have sense. You don't know when to shut up. You don't know when to just keep short. I have a problem with APC people. They don't know when to shut up. Just shut up your mouths. Don't talk. Just keep quiet. Respect the silence. The killing was done to embarrass. We get president. You be all zoo. I really did not want to talk about this plateau saga. Anytime the conversation comes up, I just see myself going blank. I'm tired. Like, what else can we say? How else can we cry? What else do we do? What has to happen for Nigerians to just sit up and act fast? What's going to happen? We're going to make Nigerians say, enough. What will happen? What's going to push Nigerians to the brim? These are the questions I'm asking myself. I don't go come and discuss with more than 4 people today. What's need to happen for everybody to leave internet, come out on the streets? But this is scrolling this evening. I'm just seeing this one. The killing is to embarrass the people. Is the president already embarrassed? Embarrassed? Why did he go and pay $9 million to somebody to help him clean his image internationally? $9 million. Because Donald Trump said that it's a disgraced country. He paid $9 million. Money he would have used to solve insecurity in his country. He paid this to one person to use to go and clean his image internationally. Una not get sense. Una de Chris. I just see this. I don't know how. It be like my vomit for a face. These days, you people, you are just foolish. Honestly, no other explanation. It's an embarrassment on his birthday. Are you aware that these people wrote a letter? In fact, they did a video ordering the people in the community to leave, that they will come and attack. Are you aware that the government knew that these people were coming to attack? The chief of defense knew, yet it was an APC convention. Now they came to attack, slaughtered people. You don't see this woman video, and then you are coming to come and talk nonsense. It's to embarrass the president on this. You don't have sense. Are you a fool? None of they try, they shut up. Just shut up your mouths. Don't say anything. Keep quiet. When you see news like this, you just shut up your mouths. You just keep quiet. The level you get, you suppose you not take get sense. You guys are so insensitive. The other one is coming to say it's not about 2027. It's about what? 2 things that go change Nigeria. Either elections or revolution. Which one is Nigeria ready for? We need to start having these conversations. Please, I beg. Like this, my feed. More than not the repost nonsense come. Let's just shut up. Let's just mourn in silence. Let's just mourn as weaklings, because that's what we are. God, I beg. God. Oh, get sense. Can you imagine? These guys are animals, so no human feeling or anything. Kai. God forbid bad thing. God forbid, oh. God forbid this country where we gather day. God for actually bid.
Best to remain respectful. I don't try my best to remain respectful. But you people are making it difficult for me. You guys are making it extremely difficult for me to be civil and respectful. You are making it extremely difficult for me. But Onwaro, Jisike, make everybody just the counting teeth. You understand? Onwaro.
Listen, I say this with a lot of bitterness in me because I grew up amongst Igbo Odogwus, and I don't recognize the Odogwus that I see today. I grew up in Onitsha, in Nigeria, Onitsha actually, and I'm telling you, growing up, all around me, everybody I knew, they were all Odogwus and they were all doing very well. On my street alone, I had Kennedy Chuku, I had Bunara, Chikas, and Ehako. B2B still lives on the same street with us. John Milonia, Moalo, Menakaya, a lot of Igbo Odogwus. And, you know, they made an impression on me growing up. I'm telling you the truth. When my father passed 7 years ago, my father was an Odogwu and the first son of Chidundum. When my father passed, I was given 6 months to either become a knight or become an Ichie. I took up the Ichie title in less than 6 months. I'm telling you, that was 7 years ago. So much respect. I grew up worshiping these people. I'm telling you. Soludo will come to my heart. This Peter, you see, helped my dad a lot. I worshipped these people growing up in Onitsha. You know, things were different. I don't see them drink in public the way they do these days. They wear red cap now and mount alcohol on top of alcohol. I don't recognize. This is not what I know. As an Igbo Odogwu, this is not what I know. I'm telling you. If some of them at times if they have side things, but you don't carry it in public, they will call you, who's your father? If you're grown up, they will say, who's your wife? Because then it used to be a thing of pride to be an Odogwu. You now go and marry a teacher will now train your kids. I came from a typical Odogwu family. I don't recognize what I see these days. I don't know what is happening to our Igbo culture. Odogwus are no longer Odogwu. You see an Odogwu, and 6 o'clock, all the red cap chiefs will pack their hats. You don't see red cap after 6 o'clock. How much more packing alcohol on top of alcohol? You carry women anyhow publicly. You know, things are going, our culture is going down the drain. I'm telling you, as somebody that is deep rooted into Igbo culture, I grew 54 years living amongst Odogwus. I'm telling you the truth. I don't recognize what I see these days. I don't know where you guys learned this one from. But as long as we're there, I will keep updating you based on what I know as a talker.
We shall stand on your mandate, Bola, on your mandate, Bola, on your mandate, we shall stand. We shall stand on your mandate, we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate.
Come, you people, especially this woman sitting in the front. You that look like somebody that obesity will take her life in the next few days. You're singing on your mandate, we shall stand. Can you even stand? Can you even stand late for 5 minutes? I swear to God, this woman, if you stand for 5 minutes, you will perish. People are stupid. All of you, very, very stupid people. In this kind of country, you're coming to sing this kind of rubbish song. I don't see what is happening in this country. Why are you people so wicked? I swear to God, you people will develop sicknesses that money you're looking for from this mandate cannot help you. The money you're looking for from this mandate cannot help you in the kind of sicknesses that will happen to you people. All of you will perish. Are you people foolish or what? This country, if hunger is not killing us, bandits are killing us. If bandits are not killing us, Muslims are killing Christians. And you're coming here to sing on your mandate to Shazam for what? What kind of rubbish song is that one now? You people don't see the massacre that happened in just 3 days ago. You don't move on now. Your president did not say anything about it. Your ministers, your governors did not say anything about it. And you're coming here to sing on your mandate. Which mandate? Which mandate? I swear to God, you people will suffer in this country. People are very wicked and heartless.
If you can get knives, if you can get hunters gun, if you can get anything to protect your land, protect your land. Don't listen to the government that they will come and help you. They will not.
Bang, bang. Look at this video you're seeing here. This is exactly how these bandits, these herdsmen, these Fulani terrorists will take over this country very soon. Not in a very long time, very soon. This is how they will take over this country. I'm sorry to say this. I don't care how anybody feels about this, but I just have to be plain. I just have to say this with my full chest. If nothing is done, if we don't rise up to the occasion, this is how they will overrun this country. This is exactly how they will overrun this country. Defend yourselves now that it is still early. Defend yourselves, Nigerians, Northerners, people that are being ravaged by this whole rascality. Please defend yourselves. I'm sorry to say this, but if you think anybody is coming from anywhere to help you, if you think there is a government somewhere or a security apparatus or a military, a police or anything that will defend you, I'm sorry. It is a wishful thinking from the figment of your mental aggrandizement, meaning that it is not factual, meaning that it is not substantial, meaning that it is not something that you can hold on to tenaciously. Listen to me, if you understand what is going on, the plot is not just to wake up, kill people, go back, come back again. The plot is to overrun this country. I hope you're seeing this video. Let it be on the note that this is not Nigeria that you're seeing, but this is exactly what will happen to Nigeria if everybody finally decides to keep quiet and accept it to be a norm. One day we'll go wake up to realize that we finally do not have a place we can call our home. If we don't defend the only place we have now as our home, I'm sorry, sadly, we will wake up tomorrow to discover that a place where we once called home have been overrun by terrorists, have been taken over by bandits, have been taken over by headsmen.
That man give me hope that Nigeria is worth fighting for and that Nigeria can be great again. What challenges me most is that they are doing things I should have done when I was younger. I did not do. But I made up my mind I will not condemn somebody doing the right thing in this country. Any person criticizing them, trying to antagonize them, is a witch, is a wizard, and God will handle them.
This video is to curse all you bastard bloggers. It appears government has bribed all of you to continue to distract Nigerians from the focus that we should focus on. People have been killed in Jos. Rather than focus on that and let us address congent issues that can make government wake up to the insecurity in the country, you are discussing Funke Akindele and Tony Abraham did not greet themselves. Thr-eat Daru. You guys are insane. You wake up every day and distract people from real issues. In 2026, some weeks ago, I was still begging people, stop this. Stop putting entertainers against one another. Even the person that did movie premiere, she's not trending. That's how the other time too. One other person did a movie this thing. It was Bobrisky, you were trending till Bobrisky entered trouble. What is your business with the personal issues between Funke and Tony? Is that what is most important right now? People are hungry. People their salaries don't meet up. They can almost every day beggars they call us a Beggeria because our people now have to beg to survive. Rather than every day wake up and focus on things we should talk about and face the government and say, look, government, this is terrible. Fuel 1.5. Iran that is fighting war still has fuel at the cheapest rate. You are here discussing human beings every day because you lack value. You have nothing to offer the world. You are jobless, useless people. You just look for other people's stuff to discuss every day. Buttons, cho everywhere. Nothing valuable. You are the reasons why other countries look at us and just laugh at us. You're always just pouring our dirt out there. We're not the only country that has errors or the things happening. But other countries will, as much as possible, position their country in the right light. And when there are issues that government needs to focus on, their bloggers make sure the government sees it. Instead, every day, you'll be... And look at all the nonsense that our girls have become on social media. You're not using your platforms to address those issues. Instead, you'll be promoting BBL. God, why the... God. How can such a nation so blessed become so worthless? How can you make a nation this good in this day and age become, God, because some individuals, I will post things that should change the mindset of people. You will still see some very useless human beings come on my page trying to tell me, someone is telling me I should leave the girl. She's just trying, I don't get human feelings, I know they think. You can still make money by pushing out positive values. You can still make money. Not toxic and negative things all the time. I serve in Jos and the pain is deep in my heart. My people are there. And I understand what is happening right now. Talk about it.
See this video now, the shortest video I go do for the history of my life, you understand? And I go try my possible best not to laugh because nothing funny for Nigeria again, you understand? I see the way then they pipe people for Jos and they pipe people on President Tinubu birthday. Now they pipe people, then give a 29th of March, then give a birthday present with surplus dead body from Jos, you understand? So all I have to say is thunder fire President Tinubu, thunder fire city boys. Anybody where they wear city boys uniform, where they wear their cap, you understand? Oh, thunder, go punish you, understand? I see so I no get shame when I go to wear that cap for head, the thing they have on. Then they pipe people for Nigeria and I go see where so uniform, even put handkerchief for front of an uniform, God go punish you now, you understand? As soon as they get mind, they gallivant them. That cloth, you need to be like assassin cloth for an eye. You need to be like assassin cloth, you understand? So since this video, I want to make it better. Seriously, to me, no laugh. You don't go better for now. You don't go better for Tinubu. You don't go better for city boys. All of the way they support them, you understand? Turn go fire now. No need to dedicate song to now. Make it sing evil song for yourself. Unzobu we yimba unzobu.
Bola Ahmed Tinubu, good day, sir. I have a message for you. As you can see right now, this country is not doing well. The country is not going well. You all can see, and the president can see by yourself. I know you can see. Something happened recently in Jos. Many people crying. As a president, you haven't said anything or talk about it. I haven't seen you do anything like that. Dear Mr. President, do you know your call, your text can actually change something? Even your talk alone can change something in that Jos. Please, sir, all lives matter. Christian or Muslim, everybody lives matter. As for this video, I know you may not see this video, but Sheikh Tinubu will see this video. Sheikh Tinubu, please talk to Bola Ahmed Tinubu for us. Do something about this killing in Jos. All lives matter. To all the Christian there, to all the Muslim there, Lekki Street Boy cares. All life matter. Dear Nigeria President, we are hoping to hear something for you soon. Have a great day, guys.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, with his record, will be the easiest president to dislodge from the villa. Easiest. All these governors that are going there, they will come back to him and say, "Oh God, our people, we can't go against our people." He's given them all the money, they've gotten the alert. Say, "Oh God, we can't force our people." Those governors, I say, if they like, all the 36 governors in this country can decamp to the APC. And not only that, if they like, they can all relocate to the villa. They cannot reassure Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu victory in 2026 because he doesn't have the people. And those governors, they don't have the people. There's going to be a free and fair election, people will, and that is where the problem will come. We know those 63% of people in the north that gave you those votes are against you, and then you come us and tell us, show us a result that you got landslide in those places, then you know there's going to be trouble in this country. That is what I'm advising this country, that we must have a free and fair election, and we do not believe there will be one. And the North has sounded the alarm and raised this thing. We do not agree with the INEC chairman because of his bias. Religious leaders have said loud and clear.
He only wrote
Good, an opinion that comes from the heart. That position does not require a person with any controversy should not be there. End of story.
When we hear cases of, let's say, killings or any bad thing happening, do you know that first reaction most people do? They'll be like, it's normal. What is there? No big deal. I'm telling you, people think these things, they actually see it as no big deal. And do you know why? It's because it keeps happening. That's why when most Nigerians see cases like this just killing now, there's no emotion, there's no affection. We just see it as, oh, what have we not seen already? Let's say the little time we hope for a better Nigeria, another thing will come and slash it. We hope again for a better Nigeria, another problem will just destroy it. I'm just thinking, like, all this problem, like, when is it going to end? Is it ever going to end? 40 people were killed just like that. It's not like they were doing anything wrong or for getting killed. They were just on their own and they just got shot like that. Just look at this video now.
In less than 10 minutes, army car, Hilux 2 came and blocked the youth and started spraying bullets off. I think we packed so many things. We have facts on ground. We have things that we have packed that the army use. And the unfortunate aspect of it, we know the gun that army usually use, and some of them we are using.
Opening fire against the youths instead of going after the attacker. This woman just lost her son. This thing just happened like a film. You know when problem happens, it just comes, and then you'll be like, is this really happening? That's what she was feeling when she was telling her son to wake up. So sad that I am a Nigerian. No had lights for 5 days. I've not seen lights. It did me like film. We don't have lights. Fuel has increased. No bus. Bad road. We need to hold ourselves back from greed. We need to start with our character. Nigerians, when are we going to wake up? When are we going to stop accepting evil? When is it going to end? May the soul of all the faithful departed rest in peace. Amen.
Sisters in Africa, especially those from Nigeria, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I need to apologize to you. I'm sorry that you do not know what it means to have a good government. I'm sorry that you have never experienced leadership, good leadership, and what it means to be protected. I'm sorry that you have to be the one to provide your own security, sometimes your own electricity, your own water, your own gas. I'm sorry that you do not have access to good roads like this. I'm sorry that education is a luxury for you. You have to work hard to send your children to school. You do not know what it means to enjoy good education for free. I'm so sorry that healthcare is a luxury made for only the rich. You are not able to access good and quality healthcare even when you need it the most. I'm sorry that you have to spend so much on food, housing, and clothing without any support from the government. I'm really sorry. I'm so sorry that when there's an emergency, you have no one to run to. You have no government to run to or to call. Nobody comes to your aid. You have to figure everything out for yourself just because you live in Africa. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for the struggles, the pains, the burden that little children bear. Hawking, selling on the streets, hunger, starvation, just because they are black African children. I am sorry from the depth of my heart. We have failed you. We have failed you. We have failed you. I do not know what else to do other than to apologize and to hope that someday you can experience what it means to be valued. You can experience what it means to be a citizen of a country that actually looks out for you. I pray that one day you, not in any other land, not when you go abroad, in your own mother's land, you're going to experience value, protection, security from your government in your own motherland. Safety, I pray and hope that that day will come. But for the meantime, I am really sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, guys. Thank you very much for your time with us. That's all we have for you guys today. It's a pathetic presentation, very disheartening presentation. Probably, it will be like that for the next couple of days. The people that are losing their lives right now in Nigeria, They might not be part of your family, and I pray, you know, you don't experience it. But remember, they have family members, and this is happening where in a country where we're supposed to have government. And the most painful part of this whole thing is when people like me and my other panelists, contributors here, speakers here that lives in diaspora, when we speak, you see people insult us, because especially the painful part of it is that people that lives in Nigeria insult you the most. Yes, because I comment on some big platforms and all that, they always insult me. They jump on me, they insult the hell out of me, you know, telling me to go back to Anambra and all that. It's very unfortunate. This is currently happening right now. When we are speaking, we are not speaking for ourselves, or we are not speaking based on selfish interest. One of my brother that I projected the video just now that were accusing bloggers that are promoting inconsequentials, he said something that was very, very significant for me. He said, you can still make money if you engage on important things, not irrelevant things. And I've said that so many times on this platform. If you guys can remember, so many times I've said it. How people can use their platform. Many of them, they have big platform, bigger than mine, but they prefer to use it for rubbish. Look what is happening to us right now in Nigeria. What we need at this particular moment now is everybody speaking at the same time. Yes, the more we speak, the more we have more platforms speaking, the more the international body or the whole world will understand what we all are facing. But go to social media today, it's very, very few, very, very selected few that are speaking over this whole issue. The rest are busy talking about inconsequentials. This is where we find ourselves. Like I've said, I've vowed I'll continue to stand for what is right, speak truth to power, and stand with the people. Now here we find ourselves, my people. It's very unfortunate, but it's the truth, it's the facts. That picture that is circulating everywhere where that woman holds her son, her dead son, is a heartbreaking. Chief priest, you know, Kubana, came out saying that the terrorists just wanted to embarrass Tinubu on his birthday to do that. He never sent any condolences to the departed souls. It saddens my heart how people can lock their heart over what they can benefit. I don't know how much they offered him, but allegedly, if the government can offer, or rather give 780 million or 280 million, I don't know, allegedly to governors to defect to their party, that means people like Chief Priest Obi Kubana and many others could be offered 20 million. I said 20 million, 20 billion naira, and they will accept it. I said, okay, let me do this and let Nigerians go to hell and burn to ashes. It's very, very sad. Very, very sad. This is where we find ourselves. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Our presentation have taken 1 hour, 30-something minutes and still counting. I would like us to start talking straight away. I appreciate every one of you right there. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. Mother of Mommy Diaspora, my lovely mother. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do. We appreciate you always. Thanks for always being there. Thank you very much, my dear brother Abu Aziz. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate you always. Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mr. Michael Oganamaro, and many, many others right there. Thank you very much, my people. Mother Stella Masevedo. Thank you, Wabo Felix, David Offo, and Timmy DB, and many, many more. Thank you, guys. Please help us to press on the like, help us to share as we continue talking right now. I'd like to call on the first person, although I'm not going to work with the first person because Mashallah is the first person, but I want to prioritize Mr. Alex to talk to us, quickly. Mr. Alex, if you are there, unmute yourself, talk to us. Good evening to you. my brother. Mr. Alex, you are not there. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, we can hear you now.
I can hear you very well. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, it's just by the riverside of Babylon. There we are sitting again. My goodness. I'm here to pay my respects to the souls of those that were killed and the family members, to stand with them. I had to sacrifice a lot to make it to the panel today. I thank all of you. I'm sorry for jumping the protocol. Mr. Elvis, thank you. Mommy Diaspora, I greet those on the comment section, viewers worldwide. It's just a case of the captivity of the children of Abraham. That's where we are now. That's where we are. I want everybody, in fact, Edo people, we will not wait until it's our turn. No, let's start pressing it that we need our own country. That's it. That's it. Leave these animals to go and be doing whatever they are doing. Edo people must come together. You see, Tinubu deliberately wrapped Mike Ozekume, the finest lawyer that we have now. They've been disturbing him with one allegation or the other. Trivial matters, a lot of things. People that would have spoken out, they've roped them with all sorts of. They've threatened many of them to decamp. Those that will not decamp, they will call. They will use the EFCC, FCPC, and the rest. We need to start negotiating our exit from this amalgamation of 1914. We are tired. It's enough. We don't need to allow it come to Ring Road. That's the capital city of Benin, of Edo State. We don't need to allow it to come to GRA first, because these guys are coming. We have to demand our safe and peaceful exit from this madness called Nigeria. I'm here for two reasons today: to stand in solidarity, to pay my respect, my condolence to the family of those who lost people, and to demand that though intellectuals, Edo State businessmen all over the world, you must wake up now. This is no matter of APC or PDP. It's a time to wake up so that we can demand our country from this 1914 Lord Lugard amalgamation. It's not time for English. It's not time for anything. I'm shivering. Like I've been in a very terrible mood since yesterday. It's been very, very bad. Gentlemen and ladies, the Oba of Benin, the political figures of Edo State, the 7 senators, former senators, big businessmen, the big musicians, Rema, Davido, your mother is from Edo State. You have a role to play. All of us, the footballers, Victor Osimhen or Dion Igalo, if you are from Edo State, you live anywhere around the world, we must come together and come and build our home. Let's come and build our own country. We don't want to know about Wazobia. We don't want to know about what is going on with Abuja and Nassau Rock. Mr. Elvis, you can check you can do your research now. Senate just approved $6 billion for Tinubu fresh loan 1 hour ago. Just go online as I'm talking. Check all the news. It's there.
Yes, I'm aware. Tinubu only asked less than 3 hours, and Akpabio approved it in less than 3 hours. Yes, I'm aware.
$6 billion. $6 billion. So you can see that the people we are fighting are beyond Nigeria. The financial institutions, the international collaborators, the Boko Haram, the ISS, we should demand in fact, as soon as possible. In fact, federal government must be sued. Anini was killed because he was an armed robber. We must sue the federal government. If they could kill Anini, it's a crime because they are giving second chance to terrorists. So we have a lot of things to bring it to the table against these men that call themselves Nigerians. So we are tired. I call on Chief Igbinedion. I call on the Royal House. I call on all political parties in Edo State. I call on student unions. I call on all the doctors, professors we have in the academia. It's time to come together and sit down and ask yourself questions. They are in Ondo, they are in Plateau, they are in Benue, they are in the Boronu. It's just a matter of time. They will come. We know that we are very resilient, we are very strong, but we must be proactive, not reactive. We wake up one day, these guys will start entering Ring Road. They will enter Oba Market. They will enter Olia Market. They will enter New Benin Market. They will enter Ekiwa. They will enter, all the markets, Ted Junction. They will be everywhere. And then we start reacting. We cannot join this bloodletting, entity called Nigeria. The government of Nigeria is using the blood of Nigerians to rule Nigeria. We cannot be part of this thing. No. It's enough. No English. No, we have to put the paperwork. Any country you live around the world, write to the government, especially those in Europe, those in Canada, those in UK. It's time to write to every government. Let's mount pressure. And I speak as an Edo person. Speak for your state. You are from Delta, speak for Delta. You are from Plateau, speak for Plateau. Speak for where you come from, because we are not one. We are not one at all. We are not one. Hausa, Fulani, and Edo people, we are not one. We don't keep pregnant women. We don't rape women. We don't kidnap. We don't take people's lives at will. We don't do that. We are not animals. We are not baboons. We are not this kind of people. Please. I call on celebrities, Rema, all of you, even you, Niger Watch, all of you. We must put us together with our platforms, with our intelligence, with our monies. We must mount pressure to the United Kingdom or to the Nigerian federal government. We need to leave this thing called Nigeria. It's a fraud. Nigeria is a burial ground right now. It's a place where you wake up one day, you see yourself in another world. You are gone. You'll be staring at your body, your dead body on the floor. You are gone. Your life is gone. So it's time. It's enough. We've had enough. We've had enough. Michael Zekome, we've already scheduled meeting, but the man has been embroidered with so many false allegations, according to his office. So many false allegations. Today is in London, tomorrow is in Abuja, tomorrow is in Lagos. So the guy was targeted by the terrible government. Imagine a Hanagbero, suing, disturbing a senior advocate of Nigeria. So I don't care how the Yorubas want to live their lives. If they want to continue with the Fulani, it's okay. The Igbos, those ones, they know what to do. But those, I speak to you, I will never stand. If this was in Benin City, that has been my thought since yesterday. What if this was in Ring Road? Or what if this was in Ikoba Hill? If this was in Ramat Park? If this was in Auchi? If this was in somewhere popular in Edo State? No, we cannot wait. We can't wait. All the chiefs, all the high chiefs, all the emissaries, all the rich people, all the diasporans, Edo people must come together now. I'm sorry, I'm speaking Benin. Please, just allow me to express my emotion. It reminded me when I lost my mom. You will never know how painful death is until somebody close to you dies. You will never know how painful it is. I felt that woman's pain. I have not been myself. I have not been able to eat well. It's been very traumatic. Because I love my land. I have no other land. And I'm ready to go down with the so-called Fulani Hesme. I'm ready to fight. I would rather die fighting than succumb to these wicked men and women. They could come to you and your wife and your children. You will just be gone like that. So we have to put on our thinking cap. Edo State, we boycott elections. We don't want election. We want this insecurity ended before election. We don't want election, and we want to renegotiate the 1914 amalgamation that brings us together. We are tired. We are not part of it. We will not allow our market women to be invaded and be raped and be killed and be kidnapped. We will not allow it to happen. Please, we tell it in God. Publish it in the street of Askelon. Let the daughters of the Benin Kingdom talk about it. Let it be blown on the mountain tops of Edo State. We are not people of Plateau. We stand with them. We will not wait and cry out. We must start activating, protest march, paperwork, legal work. We must start doing it now. Yes, you may think I'm talking too much, but this is the way to go. There is no other way. Let those in Abuja who have signed to take people's lives know that we will not allow it happen. We defeated the British before they came with the European forces. They came first and they were defeated. They only defeated us with the European forces, present-day NATO forces. Edo and Benin Kingdom is not known to, to give their children out to be killed and start crying. No. This can't happen in our land, and they are very close. Mr. Elvis, I can't speak much. I'm shivering. have ghost pimples is very bad. It's very bad. These are human beings like us. We cannot live like this. So once again, I call on Oba of Benin. May your throne continue to reign. May the stars never leave your palace. I call on all the chiefs, all the prominent men and women, Chief Igbinedion, former Edo State Governor, former Edo State Governor, Mr. Senator Osubo, Ozamere. I call on all of you, please. Our lives are at stake. None of you will live forever. Is this the Edo State you want to live for us? We must do something urgent. Something urgent. Something has to be done. I'm talking slowly because people are sleeping. Something must be done urgently. I call on everybody that has Edo blood. Edo State must leave Nigeria immediately. We must fence it around. We have our seaport. We've got our airport. We've got the population. We will manage ourselves. There are countries that are not up to 300,000 and they are living. So we must not be like America. We can develop at our own pace. Please, I beg all of you, Edo State people, this should be the discussion on all platforms. On all platforms, drop everything you are doing and discuss, because these people are coming. They are coming. Tomorrow it could be your mother, it could be my mother, it could be my father, it could be somebody you know very close. These malams, Ojukuto Dawolowo, he said the malams are coming. In fact, the malams are here now. They are here with us. Because of politics and religion, we will not allow our wives, our mothers, our sisters, our brothers, we will not allow those to be invaded and murdered like this. We will not allow it. So this should be the next discussion. How do we exit? Let's pause the election talk. Let's pause it for now. Vis-a-vis the killings of people, the massacre. Dr. Abati, you should be ashamed of yourself. You stylishly skipped this topic today. I was watching you very closely. I know you are listening. You stylishly skipped it and jumped to another thing because, of course, as far as I know, if it was to call out Nnamdi Kanu or call out the youth or call out very dark man, you will never skip it. You stylishly skipped it today on your live program. Dr. Abati, God will not forgive you. So for me, the media is being controlled. Thank God for social media. Please, we have the social media at our disposal. We must use it before these guys close it too, because they will come for the social media. They will come for everybody. They will come. So we are known to protect ourselves. We are known to fight back in Edo State. I speak passionately like this because I cannot stand any of my person being murdered like this. I can't. It will not happen. It will not happen. No, it can't happen. So before we react, let us go ahead and do the paperwork and negotiate with the powers that be. We have to storm Okpebholo's office. We have to storm, every government parasita responsible for the exit of people from the country that they don't feel safe anymore. We must talk about it. The royal fathers, the church people, the religious practice people, the traditional worshippers, we must all come together and negotiate our safety from this thing called Nigeria. It's not a slaughter ground. So me, I don't have children that Fulani will kill. I don't have siblings that Fulani will kill. I don't have friends that Fulani will kill. I don't have acquaintances that Fulanis will kill. I want us to start doing the paperwork. The pen is more powerful than the gun. So, Mr. Elvis, I want to leave it here. Once again, our royal father, celebrities, vloggers from Edo State, everywhere, superstars, everybody, businessmen, diasporans, start discussing Edo State is leaving that zoo called Nigeria, that burial ground and slaughter ground. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, my brother, Mr. Alex, thanks for coming to put your voice to this. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you right there. Help us to press on the like, help us to share. Some of you were calling in earlier. I don't know if you are listening to me now. You can call in now. If you are listening to me on the read time, you should know the right time to call. I'm expecting calls right now. I'm not returning any call. Just call. You can hear my voice. I'll only wait for 30 seconds. Nobody calling. I'll move on to the next panelist. I want to appreciate every one of you that's just coming in right now. Adewale, I can see right there. Osaze, Bello, thank you. Arins TV, Clement, Stella Fini, and many, many more. Oga Kingsley as well. Thank you. God bless you all. Good evening to you all. Okay, it shows that our callers are not listening to me on read time. Let me move on to Madam Olagbeyan before I come to you, Mashallah, please. We have people to prioritize today. Please understand with us. Madam Olagbeyan, it's good to have you on the show. Now somebody they call. I don't know why people are not watching me on a route time.
It's okay. Let's
Yeah?
let's take the call, sir. Let's take the call. It's okay. Thank you, sir.
Hello, Madam Amy. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Alvis, and everybody in the panel. Good evening, Mommy Jasper, and everyone. I just want to quickly ask questions with regards to in Nigeria. Maybe Mr. Alex would be able to help with this. To be a president of a country, do you have to be birthed in that country? Because most countries, for somebody to be a president,
you have to be
born there. If you have to be born, if birth.
Yes.
If, for example,
In
if
Nigeria.
you have a child in this UK, and then the child is born here, the person can be a prime minister, but not somebody comes. So the reason why I'm asking this is, if Tinubu in our constitution, does it allow somebody that is not part of the country, like Tinubu, we don't know where it's from, to be a president? Because with everything that is going on, you cannot allow your house to burn. If Tinubu is not in Nigeria, Nigerians should stand up, because I've not slept. I've been thinking, what is going on? Because I need answers to find out exactly if it's possible for somebody that is not in Nigeria to become a president. Then you will not look after the property because it's not yours. So if somebody can actually explain that, and that would be really good. And because again, Atiku again was not born here. Atiku was a Cameroonian. And was later on, you know, when they become part of Nigeria. So people like this should not be in power, because the Nigerians should be part of people that will decide what will happen for their people. Again, like I said the other time, state policing. Now, every state, the commanders should be from that state, so that you know you are looking after your people. Somebody cannot be in those states, and then the commander of the police will be from Zamfara, and the person that is in Zamfara will be from Delta State. It does not work that way. It has to be community. The people that will be placed there should be somebody from the community. Let's start with that first, not just state policing. The commanders of that police station or the area commander should be from that state. Nigeria should start speaking, because I don't understand what is going on, because it doesn't make sense.
Okay.
You just bring people from different places to just ship them over to rule over your people. How are they going to look after your people when it doesn't concern them? They're not part of the community. So we have to start talking to find out exactly and fix this mess that we are in now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Madam Amy. I hope one or two persons respond to that. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good evening to everybody on the panel. I give everybody, Mr. The last guy, the man that spoke, what is his name,
Mr. Alex.
Mr. Alex, it's long time, sir. Where have you been, sir? Anyway, good evening to everybody, sir. Mr. Alex, I just want to say something, sir, to you. I don't think we need that now about all this living Nigeria, all this stuff. I don't think that is not what we need now, because if we keep going to that trajectory now, we should live, call all this, and at the end of the day, we will achieve nothing, just like now. At the end of the day, meanwhile, APC will be planning how to rig the election. I think we should be focused on that election that they want to rig. We should be fighting. We should focus on that election so that, okay, let's rig it together. We are going to be with you. Maybe you want to rig. Okay, now let's go. Let's go to rig. I think that should be our focus now. By going to that, but that one again, I don't think it's necessary for me, because that is what happened at that time when some Igbo people did not read the register, when Abikano was calling for Biafra. At the end of the day, nothing happened. Please, let's continue. Let's be head to head with them, so that they will not they will not retain that power in 2027. I think we should be focused on now.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for bringing me that woman. Madam, please, I really want to hear from that woman. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wale.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, I would like us to move on. Madam Lagbian, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
In 1 minute.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
No. Please mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. Mr. Alex, you want to say something?
Yes, I want to respond to the caller. He called my name.
Quickly then.
Yes. You are talking about we should wait for election. Do you know if you will be alive before election day? Do you know how many of us will be left to do the election? Before Kwankwaso and Peter Obi will mobilize all of us, do you know if there will still be a country before then, with the way they are going now, to that color? Do you know if your mother or my mother or my sister or your sister will still be alive before that election? Who will vote? Election is still 7 months away or 10 months away, and we should wait. I'm not saying it will happen today. Let's raise the dust of exiting the slaughterhouse. I cannot be in a slaughterhouse. I'm not an animal to be just taken like that. Nothing happens. No investigation. So that caller, will you be alive to register and vote with the way things are going?
Thank you. All right, Madam Lagman, talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, my panelists, Mommy, Diaspora. I want to say good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you for all that you do. Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thank you for just being there for us as your children. As a mother, it's really heavy with what is going on. My people on the comment section, let me not forget you. Pardon my manners. Thank you for being there, our keyboard warriors over there. My brother, Abu Aze, I want to thank you for holding forth. Thank you for supporting Ogaevis and this. Then my darling brother, Ogaevis, thank you so very much, sir, for doing this for us every day. God bless you. God continue to strengthen you. I have my little note as usual, but the excitement with which I was putting what I wanted to say down was dashed yesterday, but I said it's the last day of the month. Let me come before the month runs out and be able to just express myself and thank all our donors. But what is going on in Jos, my heart goes out to every family member that has lost somebody. And I can understand where my brother Alex is coming from. But Alex, I also say hello to you. All my panelists, I say hey to all of you. If you see the picture of that woman holding the child, your heart will melt. Your heart will melt. But it's not the first time. So it's like we're so numb to it now. Nigerians don't care again. You remember Yellowater? Was it not 200 people in Yellowater? Kwara, the same thing. My husband was actually telling me this morning that he saw a video, that Kwara people were escaping from their farmland. So it is one too many. It's like we're numb to it now. It's like our way of life. And what Brother Alex said, that I wish sure we're going to wake up tomorrow. I wish sure we're going to be able to have this election we're talking about. But fingers are crossed. Life does not above vacuum. We have to keep doing what we need to do. But you see, our government has failed. Any government that cannot guarantee life security, it is hopeless. So that is what I want to say. APC, as at this time, is hopeless. And the election that is coming, it is between the people and APC. Whether you say there's going to be election or not, we don't know. What will happen tomorrow, we don't know. Like they always say, 24 hours in, what is it called? In politics is a long time. So we just keep our fingers crossed as we continue to mobilize ourselves for people to come out and don't be docile. I'll quickly go to all our donors. Thank you so very much for everyone that has donated to this beautiful cause for Naija Watch to stay online. Thank you, everyone. We appreciate you. God will prosper your pockets. But you see, we are not there yet. As many of us, thank you, Ogaevis, for putting the account on the screen. As many that have not given, please, your widow's mite will be highly appreciated. Do this for us so that this channel can stay online, please. We know what is going on in Nigeria. Fuel is very expensive. Solar will be economical for us to stay. So many of us, while we're working, will stay on Naija Watch, and it makes our day go beautiful. For instance, somebody like me, when I'm being cracked up, people working with me be wondering that what's going on with me, because it makes my day go beautiful. So we cannot afford not to have Naija Watch every day. But he has to rest on Sundays, So please, if you have not given, your widow's mite will be highly appreciated so that we can get this over with. It's the end of the month. We've been on this for like 2-3 weeks, if not more than. Please don't be tired. Those of us that have done, I will encourage us to do more if you can. God bless us all. That's for that. Then, like I said, I always come to attend to some issues, some misunderstanding, misinformation, coincidences, and actually the truth and the fact. Oga Adewale said he wants to hear me talk. There was a day he called me out for something. I can't remember what it was now, but I hope in my submission today, I'm able to answer any of the questions. The number one thing I want to remind us of, or educate some of us of, or inform us is about the obedience. Some people don't actually know when we say the obedient movement, people confuse it. So I want to make some clarifications now because I've seen a lot of calling out of the obedience. PO and obedience are not the same. PO is an individual. Obedience are the people that love him, that want to identify with him because of what it stands for, competence, character, and capacity. And obedience are also well-meaning Nigerians that want to see a new Nigeria. Obedience are people that love Nigeria, active citizens. That is who the obedient are. And as the obedient, it's a lot of people that are also volunteers that love Peter Obi, that do things in their own little corners for Peter Obi. So when this issue happened for the solar, some people called out the obedient, that obedience should come and help us. But as somebody, I don't have a post in the obedience, but for diasporas, Americas, I have information of what is going on, and that has given me the privilege to also know what goes on in Nigeria. Like we have our state coordinators and things like that. And a lot of people are doing things for the obedient in their own little corners because it is volunteering. It is not all of them that are consistent, like my darling brother Ogaivi since 2022. I think I joined in 2021 or 2022. I can't remember now. That has been every day talking about Peter Obi, about better Nigeria, good Nigeria, like he has been consistent. But I want to say today, because obedience has been called out, and it is my responsibility to come and inform us of exactly what is going on. Obedience does not have a central purse that they can say, hey, Niger Watch needs a new solar in our own little way. Let us give Niger Watch 1 naira from our obedience purse. No, we don't have a purse like that. So obedience does not do anything for anybody individually. Everything you see that comes as if it's from obedience, it's from PO support groups that takes up responsibilities, that do things on their own without sometimes PO not knowing. And that's why the last time I came, I spoke about Tanko as the coordinator. He's the head that is there, and he's the one that gives some communication and go to television stations and everything as the obedient coordinator. But Tanko does not have a purse that belongs to the obedient that he can take money out from. And that is why when you call somebody like Tanko to come to Niger Watch, he's ready to come and talk as the coordinator of Niger Watch, Abdul Karim and people like that. So I want to clarify that we here that have given money to Niger Watch are obedient, that love to hear about Nigeria, that love Oga Elvis, have volunteered, and my darling panelists that come here every day are people that are volunteered to see a new Nigeria. So that is what obedience is all about. So obedience does not have a purse that can give to people like that. Another thing is somebody also called out PO. I don't have PO's number. I've not spoken to PO before. PO does not know me. But what I know is that from the little I know, nobody has said that PO gave them personally money to run their media or what's it called? Whatever they are doing in their little corners. And because PO is also very sensitive, the only thing I know he does is to institutions like the nursing schools and hospitals and things that he does like that. So I just want us to put that to rest. As I remember my brother Give Us a Mandate actually called me out, and somebody else also called me out. So I said, let me come and explain to us what obedience is all about. And that obedience does not have a central purse that can give to our dear Niger Watch. Then another thing I realized is Madam Patricia also called me out, that I said that Obi, the people that were supposed to be the polling agent that couldn't answer the question. Unfortunately for me, that day that she was asking, I dropped off because I'm not used to this, what's it called, online stuff. I couldn't come back. I was looking for the link. I couldn't find the link. And that's why I dropped off that day. I couldn't reply her. So I want to reply her now that I have opportunity. I know better how to operate this thing now. That's Madam. I explained to you what happened in Abuja. Obi is in ADC now, no longer Labour Party. ADC had the responsibility of having their polling unit agents on ground in Abuja. What we were doing as Obedient was just like a support to what ADC was doing. And when it got to a point, they felt Obedience was trying to hijack ADC from them. And because PO is more popular, they sabotaged all the efforts that was done. So that is what happened in Abuja. It's not that I couldn't answer your question. Obi was not ready to do what he had to do. I put that to rest. So I've clarified that. Then somebody also said yesterday, God's grace, I read it at the comment section, that calls would be out all the time. Like I keep saying, everybody's not obedient, everybody does not love Obi, and I don't think I expect not to be called out. But when things are not said right, I like to put it right. I call Obi out when I have the opportunity to call Obi out in our meetings and everything. But God's grace said yesterday that this one that they're saying that Obi and Kwankwaso, is Obi going to be able to pay his agents that he was not able to pay the last time? Let me put the record straight. The last time Obi was in Labour Party, Labour Party had their agents because Obi is there, but Labour Party did not have enough agents. Some political parties said they were going to give Labour Party, because they were together, a little coalition that supported them. Unfortunately, they didn't have enough polling agents. Everybody knew that. That's number one. Number two, the agents that were not paid. Aisha did a whole video on YouTube saying that Labour Party, because they wanted to steal money, did not have enough polling agents that they have, that they gave some names and some phone numbers that were fictitious. So she was the one in charge of the purse to do the disbursement. And that is why that Arabambi has been angry with Aisha till tomorrow, because Aisha did not give money to people that did not exist. What was supposed to happen is, once you do your job, we have your phone number, you give your results, that they give you your money. So those people that could not give results were not giving money. So those are the people that were not paid. It has nothing to do with PO, whether PO had money or not. PO invested more than 800 million naira in the campaign of LP. So I want to put the record straight. In 2027, if there's going to be an election, it is not going to be PO's election. It is going to be ADC. ADC is a coalition of different people that have come together. So the places that Obedient could not cover for Obi, the coalition people are there. And that is why there's this excitement in the air when Kwankwaso joined. Because in the north, the Kwankwasoers are strong there, and down here, Obedients are strong. So we're able to deliver our polling units and also guide our agents and also be able to identify ourselves. Finally, before I go, this brings me to what the PO support group has put together, which is called the smart ballot. Because people are saying that Obi is very weak. Yes, we agree, but he's still a man of wisdom and integrity. The strategies that he's bringing out now, some of us did not give him the benefit of the doubt. We felt he was slow. But now all of us are clapping for him. Kwankwaso is on our side now. His people were the one that defended their votes in Kano, and we know what happened in Kano. And we that are obedient are gentle people that are not able to protect our vote the last time. I look for a way to be able to do this time. And that is where the smart ballot comes in, that we can mobilize ourselves and know ourselves, that we have minimum of 3 people in every polling unit, because we already know each other now. In 2023, nobody knew each other. We didn't know who we are. But now the smart ballot is bringing all of us together under a canopy so that we identify each other. We know each other at our polling booth with our faces, our names, and we know each other that are coming. So nobody is going to snatch our ballot like they did the last time. That will also answer my darling Rita's question that she asks us all the time. I'm here to tell you, if there's going to be a 2027, it's not going to be a walkover like they walked us over in 2023. I'm saying it boldly now. People are awake from all the videos that Ogavis has played today. Have you seen anybody smiling? because nobody is buying this bread cheap anywhere. So Nigerians are waking up every day. Even our celebrities, they are waking up now one after the other. So if there's going to be a 2027, I want everybody to know that people are awake, people are conscious, they are ready to follow their vote to wherever it is. Next question somebody will ask me, it is Tinubu, it is INEC. The man I say it all the time, you can beat him, he's overrated. Now, the temperature has gone higher. I don't know if you have seen the news today, the number of defections from APC to ADC, because Kwankwaso's people in NNPP, they are coming. That's the news. It's right there. Tomorrow we might talk about that. So we haven't seen anything yet. The way they defected to APC, they're defecting back to ADC. So people are going to stand and defend their votes if there's going to be an election or even if there's going to be a Nigeria. But it's always better for us to plan ahead of time. It's better you plan, you don't fail, than for you to fail to plan. So that is what the plan is over there. We are excited in obedient camp, obedient movement, obedient support group that Kwankwaso finally is on our side, because APC cutted him, but because they were not able to give him what he asked them for, he's on our side. And remember, our principal PO said he has not gone all over the world to be anybody's VP. So all the rumors that he's going to be VP to somebody is not there. The only thing we are asking now and petting the man for is to give us his signature, because INEC has set us up that people, if there's a consensus, they need the signature of the other people so that they can have that. Ogaibis I heard yesterday when we were talking about Baba Obasanjo. I think we spoke about this sometime. Obasanjo, they say Romi, Tonjo, Donilu is under the water. There's this insect on the water that always dance. They said that then when he's dancing, where's the drummer? The drummer is inside the water. So the drummer that has been inside this water is Baba Obasanjo. I know what you heard. We all know what is going on, but our fingers are still crossed, and that is why they are not able to sleep in Aso Rock since Obi visited Kwankwaso for the break of fast. And the nail on the coffin was yesterday when Kwankwaso collected his ADC. So the what is it called? The drama has just begun. It's going to be drama. It's going to be thriller. It's going to be scandalous for some people. But I always say I'm not a politician, but I'm somebody that has common sense that can put one on one together. So please, my people, let's stay positive. Those of you that believe in one Nigeria, that still believes that it's going to be a better Nigeria and a new Nigeria, let's stay positive and continue to watch. Our principal, PO, is a politician. He was a governor, two-time governor, so he's not a stupid man. He's playing the politics with them. And finally, for those that say that he has gone to the coalition to rub himself with them, show me your friend. In politics, no man is an island, and that's why all of us are complaining about Sowore tomorrow. That Sowore is the chairman of his party, the treasurer of his party, the financier of his party. Nobody can roll like that. We need to learn politics. This politics, all of us will learn it. You need the good, the bad, and the ugly. We are gentle people. We need the ones that will be able to protect our votes. They cheated us the last time. We're not going to wait for nobody to cheat us now. So please, don't condemn our principal. Let's be patient with him. He's a man of wisdom. I respect him so much. And I think that is where I'm going to stop for now. I'm not a guest speaker, actually, but if you want to ask me some questions, I know Ogaivi, so please allow me to answer questions for people that have tried to clarify the issues that I've heard. And if there's anything that is there, but remember, it is okay 27. Obi Kwankwaso 27. Thank you all, and God bless you. I love you.
Okay, before you go, man, I would like to ask, how certain are you that Peter Obi will get the ticket and they will allow Kwankwaso to run under Peter Obi?
Agavis, that's your question, because this is internet and everything. I will not answer.
Okay, because of satanic people listening.
They said the name you are going. They said the name you are going to give your child. It is inside of you now. It's on the naming ceremony day. You and your wife will bring out the paper now. Eh?
All these satanic people, they are everywhere.
You'll be mocking me. You'll be mocking me since I just keep quiet because I don't have time to report to answer you. You'll be mocking me that this one, we say they are playing game. We say they are playing game. And I'm writing my script. I'm playing my game. You want me to start telling you what I want to do? It's not possible now.
Okay.
The person you are
That's
eating
fine.
with,
That's
I
fine.
told you, Ogaivis, go and get a long spoon so that you can stay very far and be eating with this person. The card is played. They are playing his card back for him. So you have not seen anything. What we are saying is that he has 32 governors. Yes, we don't have anything, but we have the people. That is just the way it is. So this is our game. Let's continue to play it. Some people say it's this chess. Some people say it's monopoly. I mean, whatever. I don't know what they call that other one. So it is. Let's just keep watching ourselves and see where we're going to end this our game. But it is established that Peter Obi is in ADC, is not going back to help him. I can tell that one on the mountaintop, anywhere, sealed and delivered. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Yes, we need to move on. Give us a minute. It's not your time yet, oh. It's not your time yet. Just hold on, please. Amashallah, finally, we are back to you. After Amashallah, give us a minute. Get ready. Thank you, Amashallah, for a long way. My brother. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. I greet the panel. I greet Mom Diaspora. Somehow I'm smiling for the first time on Nigeria Watch. And the reason why is the atmosphere in Nigeria is the same atmosphere before the election, 2023 election. The atmosphere is already charged. A man that wrote an exam and has not read, he has not practiced the exam, he doesn't know what to write an exam day, is Tinubu, is confused. They are all confused right now. But I know if he tries to do what he did in 2023, he'll be surprised what will happen to him. He'll be surprised. If he wants to go the other way, or somebody that will know in that country called Nigeria some years back that wants to force himself over the country by force, God knows what to do. They will all end up the same way that man tried to do it. Pastor Richard Jaffo, you're just I will curse you because you're a fool. You're a fool. This is a man that was tutored under can't remember his name. The pastor is late. It's so funny. Like you can't say the truth. Best in the outside. Yeah, thank you. We say therefore, you are just a bunch of fool. A Shekiri man, my tribe. Useless set of people. Shekiri people are meant to say the truth. You came here saying rubbish. There is no election they have done in Nigeria. I live in Warri. There is no election they did in that country that the president will win will not come to your church and do Thanksgiving. There is none. Even up to Buhari came to Warri to see you. Now you can't talk. You are killing Christians. You are talking rubbish. You are talking rubbish. See, Elder Buba comes to your church to preach. Anytime a man comes to the church, he says positive things and people feel it. You are talking back and front. When you know the truth, because they have given you money. Majority of the pastors they are all after money, thieves in the pulpit. You can't say the truth. The rest of them are there, winners and redeem. Bunch of fools too. None of them is saying anything. You keep quiet. Tinubu, your wife is a redeemed member. Your redeemed pastor or the head can't say anything. That many people are meant to die anyhow. On Palm Sunday of all day. People are just dying. Tinubu, you are celebrating birthday. common sense as a real leader, you should be in that state by now. We shouldn't be seeing journalists alone. We should be seeing you and journalists in that state. But if we find out now where the hell the president is somewhere gallivanting in the globe, and he wants to contest for election, you can borrow money, borrow president. You will borrow the future, borrow the generation before the generations. If they split Nigeria, how will they pay the money back? And have borrowed everything. Your own is to borrow money, and yet we are not seeing no single sign. I was talking to someone today. Okay, you have stolen the mandate. Do something with the mandate. Nigerians will still leave you. But yet, you have stolen the mandate. You are punishing them on top of the mandate. And the election is coming. You want to campaign. You are sharing money up and down the whole place. Anybody that is collecting money in this election is collecting blood money. Anybody that's collecting money, collecting rice, is collecting blood money. Because people can be in their house and the people just come and kill them for no sake. Nigerian military, rubbish. You can't see anything. You can't do anything. They've accused you, you people are involved in the whole thing. You cannot even say, let us show that yes. You are waiting for Trump to come again. And then that's how making noise. It's collaboration. What collaboration? It's until when Trump comes, you will now know that you have to do something. We are wicked, Nigerians. We are wicked. We are wicked. The internet should be buzzing left and right. Tinubu must go by now. If we really like each other, the internet should be buzzing left and right. Hashtag Tinubu must go by now. If we all like each other. See, I watch Very Dark Man just now. For the first time, the guy's almost crying. This is just imagine you being in that scene. Very Dark Man person go to say, yeah, he's a strong man, Dogu, get mind. He's almost crying. Because our politicians don't go there, senators don't go there, it's not their business. If you ask now, who is the senator from that place now, he's nowhere to be found. They don't care. Nigerians, the answer to our problem is with Obi or nothing. ADC, if you like, give a ticket. If you not like, not give a ticket. Now I had the day. The atmosphere is saying it because that crowd I saw. How much will you give that crowd to come to that kind of place? That crowd. I have seen where PDP those days were importing crowd for campaign and how they lodge the entire hotel. But this one, which hotel won't put this crowd? From which state? If the campaign start now, God knows, Tinubu, they will stone you if you go anywhere to go and do campaign. It is only say it's Imo, which state you went to Imo, they chase you. Just get your mind, go and campaign. INEC, ring the bell, campaign starts. APC will not be able to campaign because they will stone them anywhere they go to. Akabio, you are just signing. I've never seen a human being like that. Criminals in government, now you be. Your party government, you are just signing money. If they check that loan now, you have your share. Kill and divide, they are doing Nigeria. The day Nigerians will wake up, I can't imagine what will happen. I can't just imagine what will happen. People can't sleep. There's no lights, no health care. That doesn't bother anybody. School, you can't go. What kind of human being are we? What kind of human being are we? If you go to the internet, you meet them doing rubbish. Rubbish. Go to TikTok now, you meet them talking rubbish. They'll be rubbish, you meet them talking. The one that wants to give somebody's wife, wants to give person wife, girlfriend, boyfriend. Yeah, they don't have light, but they have light on internet. If you should complain about light, they will have light. I wish internet can have problem for one day. Maybe that they will get sense. You will see them only every day, and I will define money to buy solar panel. But here they get light, they do internet on their ring light. And yet things are not working. And it is not normal not to have light. It's not normal for them people to just kill people and everything goes on. Life goes on. And our politicians don't even care. According to Akpabio, yes, when you are making your noise, we'll be eating rice in our house. That is the level which your politicians have put you. And just watch. I rest my case here because the matter, the only hope I have now say yes, Obi. The sign say yes, Obi must get there. But the problem is the ADC themselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. My brother Amashola, God bless you. I really do appreciate your submission. But before that, Abu Azi, please, we need to take this record. If you are there, Abu Azi, please, as we are taking this quick record, let me just put the account on the screen for those of you that were asking for it. Okay, remember yesterday we presented a receipt here, but we didn't receive the money, 10,200 naira. We finally got it. I got the 10,200 naira this afternoon at I got it at 10:42 a.m. this morning. 10,230 naira. Please put that one there. That one is coming from Madam Rita Edo. 10,230 naira coming from Madam Rita Edo. Hello, mute yourself first.
Pour this person water.
Okay. All right. You know, yes, thank you very much, Madam Rita Edo. Then, so we have another person that just sent 20,000 naira now, but there's no name. There's no name. I guess you are the person that said I should put the account number on the screen again earlier on. So, but there's no name. Please indicate on the comment section if you are the one that sent that 20,000 naira so that I can put it there. But for now, Abu has just put the 20,000 naira as anonymous. So that's it. That's all we've gotten for now. I appreciate every one of you that have donated so far, and I appreciate those of you that are still contemplating if you should be part of this. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Now God bless you now. But meanwhile, before we move on, this particular video here today that concerning Kwankwaso movie to ADC, I'd like us to quickly listen to this, then I'll come to give us a mandate. You know, this ADC man saying that Kwankwaso will be the presidential candidate stylishly. Listen to this quickly.
To switch gears now from, you know, the very sad incident. I remember in 2023, what I called joining us from our Colonel Studios. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
He's looking like... What informed this movement? Do you have any idea?
Yeah, thank you very much for having me. And I believe just like most of Nigerians and political analysts, we have understand that Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso's defection into ADC and joining other political heavyweight is all about two mega projects. Number one is the Save Nigeria project, and then number two is the Save Democracy project. Why we call it a Save Nigeria project is a situation where we are witnessing what APC-led government has been doing over a period of time, trying to ensure that all the governors have moved to APC, and they even ensure that there is no credible opposition. And we believe Nigerians deserve better, and that is why we are not surprised when we see our grand leader, Senator Dr. Musa Kwankwaso, have decided to join other heavyweights to ensure we provide, you know, a strong platform for the opposition, a strong platform not only for opposition, but where Nigerian citizens can be able to go there and get a candidate credible that represent the interest and yearning of every Nigerian, a ticket that is more inclusive, a ticket that is more promises, not only for people within the government. And of course, we are not surprised that Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso have decided to take this kind of decision. And of course, we have seen how strategic he has always been. Irrespective of a political party, he ensured there is a platform where all his followers across the country rally around and always wait for that final decision to be made collectively as a movement, as Kwankwasia. And now you can see within just 24 hours, we were able to have mobilized and engage our members across the country and collectively move to ADC. And of course, that really means a lot in Nigerian politics. To many people, they consider it more like kickstarting the actual process of saving our democracy and saving the country.
For those of us who are patriotic Democrats, we always want to see an opposition. So whatever opposition can come together. When the APC were on the opposition, we enjoyed formidable opposition until they kicked out the PDP. Now the PDP is, I don't know where they are. Maybe they'll find their feet. So maybe everybody's looking in the direction of the ADC. But we cannot dispute the political capital that Obi Kwankwaso is bringing to the table, even though he's a bit more Kano-centric. But that number is significant. Last election, as presidential election, he scored over 1 million votes. In fact, the governorship election, Abba Yusuf scored over 1 million votes to win the governorship. The only governor that had that number. And now I understand, I think Nasser Gawuna is also coming into the ADC, who scored about 900,000 votes under the APC. So in terms of numbers, it looks good. Where I'm going to with that is to the effect that what is he, because somebody like him cannot just join a party without some, something on the table. What is that thing on the table? Presidency, vice presidential candidate? What exactly has he disclosed that to you?
Okay, so before I respond to that, which would have a very brief answer, I just want to correct some impression that a lot of people are having about Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso, that he's more Kano-centric. So maybe people really need to widen their own understanding about politics. Every single politician that is grassroots politician that really works with people and go for the people's vote, not using other means or incentivization to gain support of the people, must be a specific geographic centric. Because no matter how strong you are, no matter how relevant you may feel you are, nobody is very, very strong in every single part of the country. So every politician, if you are a national politician, we would expect to see your strength in your state first. And then, of course, winning election at the national level requires a lot of collaboration and partnership with other political heavyweights across other states. So people are leveraging on other people's capital, in their states to be able to win a national election. But the most important thing is for you to be very grounded and strong in your state and be able to bring something tangible from that part. For example, in 2023, you just mentioned it, Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso got massive votes in Kano State. Does the APC-led government candidate got that kind of votes in his own state? I think he even failed to Labour Party. So that doesn't show how strong that particular candidate was, but it shows how strong Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso was, even though he was having a small political party at that point of time, which he joined less than a year into the election. So now, people that always have this mindset that Kwankwaso is Kano-centric, I think they really need to look at the politics beyond that dimension. They really need to get a wider spectrum that make an assessment. Now, speaking to having Gawuna in the political party, of course, that is what happens when you make a platform that is so attractive, when you make a platform that is so inclusive, when people knows there will be a just and fairness when they join your place, and when you open your door and allow people to be able to join. And of course, we are just seeing at the beginning of it, a lot of more people are going to come because they believe Kwankwasia movement and Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso is somebody who, when he said, I am for you, he will make sure he deliver. Now, talking about what is there for him, Senator Rabi Musa Kwankwaso and most of the people that we now have in the ADC, including Atikus and Obis and Amechis and El-Rufais and Tambos and all of them, they are now facing the same issues that Nigerians are facing. Our country is draining. Inflation is extremely high. Insecurity is everywhere. I just heard the conversation you are having about the recent attack in Rukuba, and all of that. So the country is already draining. and our democracy is facing a threat. And these are the two key things that define the existence of mankind: the governance and the way a government is going to be elected. So every well-meaning Nigerian must work
Mr. Krogo,
and
before I let
as the secondary and focus on saving the country. And I think that is what we are now
Mr.
seeing, because
Krogo, my apologies, I will need to butt in because of time.
That participated in the 2023 election.
If you allow me, Mr. Krogo, if you can hear me.
Clearly that only one person, either out of them or even from another place, will come and emerge as the candidate.
All right, if you can hear me, Mr. Krogo.
Willing to make a lot of sacrifice to ensure that Nigerians have a platform where they can challenge the misgovernance and the poor treatment of the APC in this country. So I think at this point, it's not
Mr. Krogo, I will need to butt in because of time. If you allow me to butt in because of time, my apologies. So you have said a lot of lovely things, except you didn't answer my question. And my question was direct. What is it in? What is it for him? Presidency? No, because of time.
So what I'm saying is this: at this point of time, there is no, that kind of conversation of, okay, you are going for president, you are going for vice president. We all know he wants to contest for president. And this is a politics, and we are going to see where that will take us to. Whether he will become the president, or he will become the vice presidential candidate, or there would be a different arrangement. But whatever it is, we are open to ensuring that Nigerians get a proper and credible options comes 2027 election.
So let me ask you this. Okay, you heard him. Although it was not certain, he only saying that he's going for presidency, but whatever is offered or given to him, his mission for moving to ADC is to see a better Nigeria. So I think that's fair. That's a good contribution. But whatever it is, we are very, very hopeful. Me, I'm happy that Kwankwaso the ADC. So that one is good. Let's move on. Give us a minute. If you're there, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Can you hear me clearly, sir?
Yes, my brother. I can hear you.
Thank you very much for all that you do. We do appreciate you. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the energy. Thank you for the commitment, because this is beyond a sacrifice. It's a commitment and a sacrifice to a nation. Is a pursuit for the survival of a country. Now, why some Nigerians may sit in diaspora and think that, oh, Nigeria does not concern me, I don't have to lend my voice and all that. Well, you must really understand, if you live in the diaspora, like me or Mr. Elvis or Madam Olagbenyo and others, that Nigeria, you are first a Nigerian before you became the citizen of where you are. And so Nigeria concerns you very, very much. And I'm going to sound on the citizen protocol. Thank you very much for everyone that has been contributing and giving your own part. The account number is going to be on the screen shortly. Nigeria Watch Media, Zenith Bank, 12202 38509. 12202 I think we've done this and then over and over again, and almost I think about 2 or 3 digits left for me to just have this on my head. So Nigerians, let's do our best. Let's give our part. Let's make sure that we do this that is necessary for the country. Thank you very much. Do appreciate your time. Well, I think earlier there are some things that were said by Mr. Alice, and then I think Mami Alagbenyo, and then Mr. Omoshala. Now let me probably address Mr. Alice earlier. Nigeria should be ready to buy than to allow Tinubu to continue. Nigerians should be ready to buy than to allow Tinubu and others, and when I say others, I mean Akpabio, Wiki, and the likes of them to continue in power. I understand your plight, my brother, crying for your own emancipation or your own freedom. But in Yoruba land, they said, Ake konimeji bono. That means you don't put 2 irons in fire. You either face one squarely or you face the other. But since right now is to chase out these guys from power. Whatever we need to do to get these criminals out of power, we have to do it. And like I've always maintained here, I'm a Christian, I remain a Christian, and I don't care what your opinion is about me. And I think that I'm doing the just cause of my Father. And I'm very, very sure that my Father in heaven, Yeshua al-Mashiach, will not allow the blood of people to be spilled on the ground, because it takes him a lot of energy. You may not understand what it took God to make Mr. Helvis, or what it took God to make me. And so now people sit down, criminals sit down in power, and then allow what took God time to create to be destroyed. We cannot allow them anymore. And that's why the pastors and the imam, I think they heard us yesterday, Mr. Elvis. Not even think. They heard us yesterday because we call out Khan. I specifically call out Khan yesterday, and I think they heard us. They heard us, but the message, the only person passing the right message is Prophet Isa El-Buba. That is the only person among them all passing the right message. In Israel, they will not wait for their people to be pied, and they said, oh, let's just go ahead and pray, or let's hold on. No. The Israelis, the Jew, will not allow their people to be pied. As a matter of fact, Abraham went to war. Abraham fought war. David fought war. These are Jews. These are Israelites. They fought war. They didn't allow the Moabites. They didn't allow the Jebusites nor the Hittites to destroy them. They fought war. As a matter of fact, there was a small country called Ai. They had defeated Israel because of sin in their camp. Now they went back to God, and God told them what the reason was that they were defeated. They went back and discomfited Ai. If God does not want them to fight war, God will not tell them what happened in their camp. So people, Christians all over the world, particularly Nigerian Christians, you cannot fold your hands while your people are being pied. No, you cannot. And that's why it's so important for the pastors to speak truth to power. Only the only voice I'm hearing, like the voice of John the Baptist in the wilderness, is the voice of Prophet Isa El-Buba. That is the only person speaking as it ought to have been called out. Mr. Moshala, you spoke about Rashida for earlier. Tinubu's wife is an Ishakri lady, right? If I'm correct. That means maybe the man is playing to gallery. I may be right or may be wrong. Tinubu's wife says she's an Ishakri lady. I think the man is playing to. So the man, you are also from Ishakri, right? So the man is playing to the gallery.
Yes.
He's playing. So, but the question I will ask him is the blood of the Shakirians more important to the blood of the people on the plateau? I serve in Bauchi. I went to Jos to go see my friend. We were both classmates in Lagos Polytechnic. He was serving in Jos. I left Bauchi, Tafawa Balewa local government, to go and see my friend in Jos. Peaceful states. Peaceful. Jos on the plateau. Peaceful. The most peaceful states in Nigeria. But today, destroyed. Because prophets, leaders, pastors, GOs are playing to the gallery. My question to you, the blood of your son, the blood of your daughter, the blood of your wife, the blood of your husband is not important than the blood of those on the plateau, than the blood of those in Omuaran in Kwara State, than the blood of those in Goma in Kwara State, than the blood of those in Shaki in Oyo State. Rise up and speak truth to power. Elijah spoke. Ahab, the blood of Ahab was leaked by dog because a prophet said it, and it happened. Benson Dausa of Blessed Mori stood against bad governments. He fought against bad governments. Speak out. Call it as it is. The country is in distress today. Speak out. Speak out. And I think I also heard earlier about obedience. I think it's safe to say that obedience are Nigerians. Obedience are Nigerians. There is no first-class Nigerian. There is no second-class Nigerian. There is no third class. Obedience and Nigerians, of which I am part. Mr. Elvis is part of it. So we are obedient. And we all have that energy. We have that same shared right with Tanko and anybody in that movement to call out things as the shoe ought to be called out. And here's where I'm going to. Tanko Yunusa came here. He may not have a central purse, but Tanko has a pocket. Tanko Yunusa may not have a central purse for obedient movement, but he has a pocket. He has his own personal pocket. It is not too much. And I am sure that Tanko is hearing us. He has his own personal pocket. He has his own personal bank account. It's not too much for Tanko to say, okay, Mr. Elvis, so as Tanko Yunusa not obedient now, I am supporting your cause. It is not too much. I know what you did, so let's not go there. Mr. Peter Gregory Obi spent over 800 million for Labour Party campaign. Yes, because he has to spend. Tinubu is spending on media. That's why he has TVC. Mr. Elvis Oniedigi has said here, I have not seen any other person that I will line behind today rather than Peter Gregory Obi. I don't think it's too much of Mr. Peter Obi to say, Elvis, as Peter Gregory Obi, I give you this. It is not too much. As Peter Gregory Obi, not as a president candidate now, as Peter Gregory Obi, in my own name and my family, it is not too much. I give you this. So we can also put that to rest. I think we will always put our mouths, our money to where our mouth belongs. You live in the US, I live in the US. We also what Donald Trump is doing. He has through social. As a matter of fact, Donald Trump does not post anything on X anymore. Or maybe before he posts anything on X, he first put on through social because he owns it. There are some small YouTube channel that when he became president second time, they have a front line role in the White House. CNN will push to the back burner. Let us put our money where our mouth belongs. It is, see, this election, if there's going to be any, it is between buy or leave. And we have to spend. And we have to spend the money on a good soil. Elvis Oniedigi, Nigeria Watch Media, is a good soil. Sow your money there. It's a good soil. If it is $10, 10 naira, give it there because it will blossom. It will blossom. The last election, because of people like Elvis Oniedigi, Peter Obi beat Tinubu in his backyard. Peter Obi won the last election because of people like Elvis Oniedigi. This soil is fertile. If it is not fertile, the criminal politician will not be calling for him. This soil, this media soil here is fertile. So you can give your money here, it will blossom. Peter Gregory Obi beats them hands down in the last election because of men like this. And the man is saying, I am still here. I have not found any credible candidate than this person. So for me, there's no how we can color it. There's no how we can say it. This is a fertile soil. Aisha Yusuf, as a matter of fact, can say, for my own pocket, I give to this cause. You don't need to have a central post obedient. We are not calling obedience. We are calling on individuals. Individuals. Alabo said it's an insider of obedient movement, right? He gave out of his own pocket. Yunus has his own pocket. Let him give out of his pocket. Aisha Yusuf has her own pocket. Give from your pocket. So Nigerians, let's continue to call them out. And if you go to church on Sunday, call your pastors out. We cannot all sit down for them to buy us. One day they will chase you out of America or UK. Where you go back to is Nigeria. Let's make Nigeria work. And the sacrifice and the labor of people like Mr. Elvis Oniedigi should not be in vain. Let's support the cause. Yeah. You don't have to have a movement to give. Give from your pocket. Thank you. I yield the mic.
All right. Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. You know, sometimes when you have people who speak truth to power and speak for you, then you don't have anything to say anymore. The only surprising thing about this whole thing is that in my career of 11 years, this is the first time we find ourselves here. It now looks like I'm not begging. No, in case you don't get this, we took this journey as a collective contribution because what it needed for is for our own future. Because I wanted to stop streaming. I didn't say I wanted to stop my platform or uploading politics. I wanted to stop streaming. Then my people here said, no, impossible. The good thing about streaming is that we can bring anybody, like we brought Mike and Arnold here the other day for interview, but you can't bring people for interview on just pre-recorded videos. Except you don't want it live, then it will be a pre-recorded interview. I don't believe so much on pre-recorded interview because most of them are edited and telling people what to say and all that. It's fine. I don't have issue with it, but I don't actually believe it. I believe in the life where you can fumble and make mistake, and that is it. It's just like you are not too happy whenever our president, our leaders, governors are talking and addressing the people and they are reading it from scripts. I guess you don't like that. For a long time now, throughout the government of Buhari and Tinubu's government now, they always, in fact, what they give to us is an edited video. Go and check all Tinubu's speeches to Nigerians and all that from NTA. All is pre-recorded, edited, rubber stamp speeches. So we stopping the life. At least I like to carry my people along. What about if I just did it, I didn't call anybody? Maybe probably by now, some of you that have been calling me names already. No, because of that, he stopped. Maybe Tinubu don't pay and he can't use type be your stop. You don't even tell anybody. Because Nigeria, we are good to talk left, the same time talk right. That's why you see some people take decisions that don't care about what you want to say anymore. Because when they needed you, you are not there. Yes. And when you are not there when people need you, there's no need. They'll just take decision and they also expect you not to care. Even though the decision is a rubbish one, they want you to shut up. Don't say anything. Because when they needed you, you were not there. Right? So I want to thank every one of you who actually pushed me into this because not be waiting me like, to be honest. Because some people will look at it like, what is happening here? And the surprising part of it is that we are raising 11 million naira now for almost 1 month. We raised 10-something million naira here in 48 hours, if not 24 hours, maximum 48 hours for our sister here. What was her name again? Debbie, Abi? Please, there's a way her name was pronounced. I don't forget because she's not
Yes,
really here.
her name is Debbie. Her name is Debbie.
Debbie, there's a full name. Agio Deborah, yes. Agio Deborah, yes. We raised that. We did 24 to 48 hours. About 10-something million naira was raised here, and every single penny we're giving to her. I've never talked to her one day on the phone. Till today, she never hear my voice. Me and her talk one-on-one one day. That's how I do my things. I don't want to talk to you. Doesn't mean I don't love you, but because I don't want anything. I've never talked to her one-on-one. She came in here to, the attention and everything came through third party. And due to our consistency on the comment section, as I raised the alarm, all of them embraced me, say, okay, more do one for them. Right? The same thing we did for Magnus Oraka. We raised money for Magnus Oraka. Yeah, I think 300,000 naira within 1 hour or 2 hours. No, that one won't complete. Magnus Oraka now vanish. We'll not see him again. After 8 months, he can't come back again. Say, Papa die. Now I can't tell him, say, your Papa die. When we raise you 300,000, there's nothing like message, just message on WhatsApp to say, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for using your platform to do this for me. Magnus Oraka vanish. If Papa can't die and I can't book me for WhatsApp everywhere and all that, can you bring me to the platform and all that? I said, no. No, I don't. I don't take advantage of my followers. Never. Say no. Even to help him privately, I refused everything. I'm saying it on air because he was ungrateful from that beginning. So for you to know that if we raise money for you, I will not reach out to you privately. I'm not interested. I can never. I won't reach out to you. Thank you, Madam Rita. So, but for the first time in 11 years, me be this me. Everything comes slow. I'm sorry, guys. It's discouraging. I'm so sorry. It's discouraging. Let's be honest. It's really, really discouraging. If you get 10 of me that is not sincere to their cause, with this thing they talk on air, don't forget saying on air now they talk ammo. They don't collect money from the other party and move on. Then you yourself now listening to me now be saying, hey, no man now. Maybe not that one you wanted to do before. Not knowing that some people really need that help. And you were not there for them. Who laugh with them? They just move on. Just like if you have a female daughter. If you are bringing your daughter up, you let your daughter know that they must not depend on men. That they should depend on you as the father. In case you get daughter today, you know they tell them those things, then you are failing. As your picky they grow, they go till you go reach 18. If until you go reach 25, until you are not setting, say you don't get a better job. And that mindset will grow with that child. It will never follow any man because of what, or because of materialism, because of what a man will provide for her, because the way you bring them up. That's how I bring my kids up anyway.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis. Do you know, even on that one I said now, you are first of all the first boyfriend or girlfriend or husband to your daughter.
Of course. Of course. I told my daughter, I promised my daughter that if you can give me your first degree, I'll buy you a car. Then I promised her, if you give me first class, I will give you so amount. So it was a challenge. It was a challenge. Do you know what it means? After your picky don't give you this, the challenge don't come. Daddy, this is what you said. I laugh. Say, you know? So listen, guys. What I'm trying to say here is this. When you don't encourage that person doing everything for you, it could be your cleaner, it could be your driver, it could be your security man, it could be your normal warehouse worker or anybody working for you under your payroll. You are not encouraging them. You will lose them. If you have a wife today, you are not encouraging your wife. She go take kitchen, they cook for you every day. All you just do, your rich ass, Mama Sabuda, give me food for that. Where is the food now? I've been asking since, where is the food? One day you will lose her. You must encourage everybody, including your children. Telling your child to give you water. Just say, give me water from the fridge. Just like that. Anyway, my children not go. My own children not go. Because that's how I brought them up. So if your mama send you a message, you not say please. And you went to that errand, you came by, you not say thank you. Next time she's saying you not go. If your papa do the same thing, do it. If you don't encourage people, I don't get it. Me. So what about if I wanted to run for a position tomorrow and I say, okay, now what people want to get me ticket. I want to go for this position. Or Black Panther say, you want to go for this position. Or Mr. Jonathan, more buy a ticket. As with the see ticket price now is about 50 million, 40 million, 30 million, 60 million. Or maybe very soon I go reach 100 million to run for political office. So now I'm going to do it for a year. May not come be like say I can't offend some people, but it's very discouraging. The people that have contributed so far, I wish we have more of them. It gets where something go reach, it gets you really upset. Yes. When I was buying petrol today, I was just smiling. I bought petrol 65,000 naira. Well, I want to put for Jen to run the broadcast. I was smiling and saying, this is crazy. Do you know how much we have spent for petrol since we started this donation? How much we have spent for Jane since we started this donation? If I was a greedy person, this money will be deducted from what they have donated. I'm not that kind of person. I wasn't brought up that way.
Miss Elvis.
You know, so yes, sir.
Please, can you allow me? I just have one response to Arin's TV. I think the person is asking if we are reach out to them. Arin's TV, we don't need to reach out to them. We have people here that are part of the obedient caucus, right? It's just a simple this thing. Oh, there's this channel is support Mr. Peter Obi several times, and they are doing this. If you have your personal donation, you can also reach out to them. I think that would also be a problem.
Let me respond to him. Let me respond to Aris TV. Aris TV, if that's what you are saying, I didn't see your message. I want to ask you, what Nigeria Watch is doing today, can you do it? And if you say yes, start it tomorrow, please. What Nigeria Watch is doing today, since 2022, every single day, singing the praises of Peter Obi. Do you know what it means? Somebody singing your name on social media every day. Do you know many souls? Let me use it in religious terms. Many souls you have won. Just like my sister, Mama P. Voices everywhere, leg all cut everywhere. Left and right. My brother, Peter for Nigeria, he leg all cut everywhere. Left and right. You'll say he's not winning souls. Every single day we are here, you say whether we don't reach out to. Reach out to who? Who? Who do we reach out to? May I carry phone, go call somebody. Say hello. There's even in my own WhatsApp group, Nigeria WhatsApp group, this matter no enter there. Anybody that is on Nigeria WhatsApp group should confirm this now. I not allow this matter enter inside that group. So we should go start inconveniencing people. We are only talking here. If you are listening to us, you are hearing us here, you pretend say you know hear them. Then you have the guilt. Say I can't come once. Can't go meet you for corner. Say how far now? You they join Nigeria before now. Some donation they go on. No now. Small thing make you lose your what? My own group. Nigeria Watch get group. This matter we not allow and enter there. So reach out to who? More reach out to who? That would be so degrading to my personality. And anybody, except somebody want to do it here. But listen. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. I wanted to say that to my brother, give us a mandate when he mentioned my name and everything. And I think in my submission, I mentioned that I don't have PO's personal number. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes,
can you hear me?
ma'am.
Yes. So what I'm saying is that I said, when Give Us a Mandate said it, and they mentioned my name, that I said I have, I said to him, I don't have PO's number, neither do I have everybody's number, that because we belong there. And that's why I took my time to explain what was going on. What Arinze wrote, I think I understand from where it's coming from. This particular thing that is happening, I think it is our own family responsibility, Nigeria Watch family. Because I don't think Aisha Yusuf would have listened to us every day from 2023 till now. I don't think Tanko listens to us or Ibrahim like that. So we are the family of Nigeria Watch. This thing that we're doing, we enjoy Nigeria Watch every time, every day. It is our own responsibility to stand up to our responsibility and make sure we get our solar so that we can have our Nigeria Watch what is it called? Continually the way we've been enjoying it. So Like the Aaron said, did you get to them personally? That is not necessary for you to get to them personally. But how are they going to know that our solar broke? For instance, if they listened to us a month or 2 months ago, when we said our solar, and they've not listened to us till now, do they know our solar has broken? I don't have the number to say, okay, Aisha, we're doing this here. You know, you always come to our panel, or Tanko, you know, you are also a member of Nigeria Watch panel. Do you get what I'm trying to say? There's some of our people that started with us, they are no longer here, which you acknowledge all the time, Oga Nigeria Watch. And the time we did the fundraising for Debbie, we had so many people that were still coming at that time, but so many of our people have left. So if we had our full house, I'm sure this thing won't drag up to the way it has dragged now. All right. So I don't think, like the explanation I made for obedient, I don't think we should call people personally. Maybe I don't understand what my brother Give Us Amandi was trying to say, or maybe I don't get what he's trying to communicate, but I don't think it is their business.
Let me quickly correct that statement that so many people have left. Yes. Everybody that have left have been replaced. We also have new people
5 times,
so
10 times.
We don't depend on the people who left. No.
Yeah, I understand what sir. Yes. You know, we're having a conversation concerning the fundraising that we're talking about. That's why I made reference to that. That's why I made reference to that. This is our family thing. Let me just round up and saying that this is for our family. This is Nigeria World family issue. That we should be able to raise this money to continue to enjoy our program so that this family can move forward. That is just what I want to say. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Madam. You did your part. The truth of the matter is, everybody you thought or you think or you know that are left, they are hearing you right now. They are hearing you. They are not dead. They are not part of the people that died in Jos. They are alive. They are hearing you. Now, so we want to get a better Nigeria where we are divided. They are here. They are hearing you. Right? This not be saying like we don't know where they did now or they don't die. They are alive. The shoes I will never like. If they not do, somebody will die. No. What we are calling on is that let's be united. Especially in this 2027 way they come so. You see many people who don't die now. I bet you some of these people that have died, if we have to look at it holistically, some of the don't first it say not concern me, not concern me. If it will be rule, no rule, now you know. You don't know. But today they are no more. Yeah. Today they are no more. They'll say, don't concern me. He don't concern me. Now Igbo man, he win, not concern me. He ruin, not concern me. In fact, I not go vote. In fact, I not go even get my PVC. In fact. But today they are no more. They are here listening. Some of them know good they join the broadcast security. This donation go finish. Oh, somebody's calling. Mr. Nero, thank you, sir, for calling. Talk to us.
Yes, I greet you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Talk to us quickly.
I greet everybody. And they listen to the conversation.
Wow.
And they hear the donation thing until this last woman talked. And now realize it's for solar. I want to pledge 100,000.
Thank you very much, Mr. Nero. Thank you, sir. God bless you.
I want to pledge 100,000, but I'm not sure whether I get your Nigeria account number. I don't know. I did drive at the moment. I don't know if
okay, since you are driving, you can't see it on the screen. I'll send it directly to you then.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, Mr. Nero. No problem, sir. When you do it, we will announce it here, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Onero.
Okay.
Yes, sir. That one, Mr. Onero. Mr. Onero doesn't join us that much anymore here. Let me quickly talk about him. Like our mama talk and just now say most of our people they are not here anymore. You don't need to be on top of the panel because politics still go down. Now make many of them vanish. You know. So, but unless they come now, you see all of them go come back again. They are not dead. They are alive. They are my woo. Then they hear your voice. They are hearing me. They are hearing our mama. They are hearing give us a mandate. They are hearing Mr. Jonathan. In fact, Mr. Oga CM submission yesterday. Oh God. Oga CM took time to finish work yesterday on his submission over this whole issue. He went on referencing. He even said something that me myself not even remember again. When I was doing playback this afternoon, I was saying, why don't God say talk this yesterday? Maybe I was not there. That time I take on go kitchen. So if you think that some of these members are not here, thank God they not die, and they will not die. We will not die young. They are listening. They are here. They hear everything. Eh? Okay, now when I start to call their names, maybe if you know say they are here. Eh? No, we don't do that. It's just my pay is at 11 million. How would they raise like mountain to climb? In case anybody get ambition, say you want to run for political party. No, if I go eat pandedi and use ogbolo soup or a goosey soup, swallow am, because they go disappoint you. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you. Now let's move on. Mr. Oduwa, you don't wait tire. You don't wait to say, make it reach your turn. Talk to me, my big brother. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you all for the hard work. It's not really easy, but God is in control. It's not really easy. That is where we plead. Anyway, the person who said, let's reach out to person, it did not still say evil, but it's the way everybody doesn't have the same idea of life. So that is just the truth. And it is something willingly. It's not something to come and be begging this person, come and do this for us. No. So if that person will to this thing I like, I will want to participate, is willing, and we will not still reject. Even if it is even the APC person, PDP person, whatever person said, this kind of thing, I would like to be particular. We appreciate his effort. That will not stop us from looking for better life for all Nigerians. So that is. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all for your concern, for your submissions, for the observations. Thank you. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, but God bless for your good work, for your concern and your care, Mommy. God bless you. Wish you long life and many more to celebrate. Thank you, man. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers, the passerby. Thank you all. Well, this, yesterday I said something that the problem we have, it is because we, the Nigerians, are really, because I forget the verse, but he said, my people perish because Hosea forces said, people perish because they lack knowledge. Isaiah forces says they perish because they lack knowledge. Because if not lacking of knowledge or understanding or wisdom, as Isaiah forces said, this incessant disaster that is happening in the north, now in the north center, they have gone to a place that in a Kwara state, the entire community is now desert. Also, most community in Enugu, the same thing. Before you know, we are not complaining, unless we are talking of before we know it happened in Ring Road. It's not that it happened in Ring Road, it has started happening. The Kenwan barrack side, I think people were crying that time. I think whatever they call them, that they cannot even go to their own bush. That the soldiers, the so-called Nigeria soldiers, are supporting these terrorists over the indigenous of the land. Now, this is where I see when people lack their human value, then this is what it comes. Because today, these Benin's people, you now see that they are fighting them themselves. This one we say, I'm the real one. The other one is fake one. This, that. Benin is an empire. If they were not united, what would they make? What would make them an empire? That is why it is only Benin that you find different languages. If you go for the Benue, you will see it's a different language. Benin's are there. If you go to the east, it's different language. Benin's are there. If you go to the west, Benin's are there. They different language. Then when it comes to the same SAT, which they are not calling SAT, the same SAT, the Benin's are there. It's different languages. If there was no sense of humor, there were no unity among them, how would they be able to set British white man will resist you? Now, the problem we have, we now value foreign way of life than our own life that we're supposed to live. Now, a white man came and told you that the God of your forefather or your fathers or your great-grandfather, that they are demons. You believe them, they give you book. They say this is where your God now rely on. This book now will not protect you in anything of life. But they themselves, they do iron that they can use to go down to the sea. The iron can go take them down to the sky, can take them to the moon. Why do they not carry that book and be passing all those things? Why do they do iron? That the same old God that they told you that our forefather were using, that is demon. They are using it to fly in the sky. But to you, your forefather way of life become demon. Now, this iron can take away life. It can save life. They do protection over it. Your father has protection. They told you, no, don't use it. It is demon. They have given you the God in the book. It's not your new protection. The man that they said is your God, he came from Israel. Israel are using iron to defend, to protect themselves. Because I watched one, I think the time this white man, when Reno Mokri bring that man, when America said Nigeria is a shithole country, and Nigeria is a particular concern. Now, I watched interview of one girl from the north. The white man asked, what, as a Christians that are going through this persecution, every day seeing your people no longer going to the kingdom come, what did you want the world to do for you people? He said, just pray for us, that we don't bother about this, because where our hope is really is a place that the book promised for us. I cried when I watched the interview with that white man. What did you want them to do for you? Your hope is in another place that nobody have ever been. Not to understand how it looked like. They did not tell you and write something like that in the book and give to you. Why the man that is destroying you, taking over your property, taking over your land, sending you out, is using iron? That day I cried for myself. I say, really, this book, this white man, when they do all this thing, they said, my people perish because they lack knowledge. If America, they call a whole God country, America, the British that bring the book for us and the Roman, if you come here, you will know that they doesn't use that book to protect themselves. They use iron to protect themselves. America is protecting Iran today with iron. Israel is protecting themselves against Lebanon, Palestine, Iran with iron. While our own are expecting prayer. If I'm said it, and if it is the time we believe on that our God of iron, that our forefather used, that they can pluck some leaves and give to you, those soldiers that come to protect these people that delete the entire villages now, or 40, over 40 people in that village, those soldiers will be running for their life. Because the only solution to this thing is the law of Moses. You do for me, I do for you. That is just the only solution to it. Because the man you are calling your government is the one sending you to the kingdom come. And you are crying for him to come and help you. How? If a soldier man, general, or the one is, I mean, they call it chief, told you that everybody want us to make sure that these people go to the kingdom come, that they are polygamous children, so they need to embrace them. And he's still putting on that uniform, and you are calling him to come and protect you. How? Who is telling you that these people you want me to delete, they are polygamous, but they can delete you, no problem. But to them, we cannot delete them because they are polygamous. So they are prodigal children. Sorry, not polygamous. Yes, I'm sorry. That they are prodigal children. So prodigal children cannot be deleted. But the prodigal children can delete other people out of their own land. Their father land. They can delete them, make them not to exist again, not to have lineage. So you call that such army chief to come and protect you. How? Where? And the same use people call it government. The worst part is, if it is that time of the God of our iron, I believe the country will have been shut down by now. Because you cannot try this thing in British. You cannot try this thing in Rome that bring that God of the book for you. Even in America, you cannot try. In Israel, you cannot try it. If Israel lost one person, they will tell you the people that make that person to go will go for it. Not to talk of first the other 150. Now this one, the inside Buba have talked another one that 500 and something one net. Nigeria is more than Biafra war. But everybody silent. On what basis that people are afraid? I don't really understand the kind of fear they have. Because these people or these entire communities, if they come out for their life, then something happen to them like this, they will know the people to hold. Now, you can know anybody. They will tell you the Nigerian soldiers have went there and destroyed these people, and they will tell you they are just waiting. But what? It is Nigerian soldiers, because it is only Nigerian soldiers that have right to wear military uniform. So Nigerian soldiers are the one doing whatever they are doing. If they say they are not Nigerian soldiers, why are they wearing a military uniform? Because nobody in the South can put on military uniform without being intimidated by the soldiers, without being maltreated and being harassed. And these people that are taking over communities are putting on Nigerian uniform. Automatically, that's the second branch of Nigerian soldiers. So the only solution, it is everybody. I wish by now the entire country have shut down. If you want to call America to come and fight for you, all these so-called can they say can hear their voice? They did not hear your voice, because if can really they are can, by now they're supposed to shut the country down. But you will still see that tomorrow they go and collect offering, they go and collect tithe, collect answers from people. By now they will shut the country down. If it is black and black, the entire country will be on black and black. Although if they really can, all of them will be on black and black on the street. But they went inside room and be making an announcement. I say this one talk, the other one did not. All of them the same thing. They have to be on the street. If they can do protests, all those their useless can do protests against Goodluck Jonathan on the street. Then when they have killed, they have taken an entire local government, almost a state. It's about to done. No, they did not come out to do protests. You want America to come and help you and you did not cry out. You want whoever to come and help you and you did not cry out. Why would they help you? Who will hear your voice? Thank you, Mr. Anjawash. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Mr. Dua, thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Okay, I get a couple of you that sent me receipts, but we have not received your money at all. So I don't know. I cannot document this yet. I don't know why. Maybe I believe this is this one na Nigeria fault. Okay, let me just log directly to the account. Maybe the alert never come, but if it dey inside the account, 1 minute so that I can pass this message. Just hold on. Let me see if it's there. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now that the problem is the alert is on the account. Okay. Let me announce. If Mr. Aboazi, please, my brother, document this one from. Hold on. 20,000 naira from Ifeanyi from Enugu. Our big brother from Enugu, Ifeanyi. Please, Mr. Aboazi, document that. Then we have 100,000 naira from. Let me quickly. From Prince Omorodion, 100,000 naira. Prince Bright Omorodion. Please, are you there, Aboazi? Are you even hearing me? Please indicate. Thank you very much, my people. Then we have, hold on, let me see. I think there's another person here. Bear with me. We have another 20,000 naira from Aigbe. Hold on. Aigbe Imafidon, 20,000 naira. Aboazi, are you there? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, I guess you got all of them. 20,000 naira from Aigbe Imafidon. Then 20,000 naira from Oga Ifeanyi from Enugu State. Then 100,000 naira from Prince Bright Omorodion. Thank you very much, my people. Now God bless you. Now I'm very, very happy for this response. Thank you. Thank you. Now God will bless you. Now, Madam Rita, please talk to us. So good evening, ma.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Madam
evening,
Rita.
everyone. My sweet mommy, Lamehi. And let me greet the lovely panel. In fact, I'm just smiling. I see my big sister Moni is there. I love you, Gidigba. Love you, Gedegbe. Mr. Odua, Mr. F. Emmanuel, our in-law. Don't want sir. Give us our mandates, my lovely Oremi. Mr. Alex from Amagba. Hey, I am so happy to see you here, Mr. Alex. Thank you for coming, sir. Thank you for taking time to be here. You are missed and you are very much appreciated. I'm going to greet everybody in the comment section, at least the one that I can. Mr. Aboazi, our principal. Our principal is in school principal. Peter Obi is our principal, but Aboazi is our school principal here. And Everline, Divine Cross, Dr. Happy Life, Olumo Alamo, Everline, God's Grace 4, Arin's TV, Kingsley Chinoso, Stella Ofini, Michael Ogenemaro, Jane Abba, who else again? Ikechukwu Onwonyedikam. I hope I pronounce it properly. Clement Okoli, and also everybody at home. Adewale Sediki. Greetings to everybody. Thank you all for donating for the solar. Mr. Elvis, I noticed that there's a man who called. I forgot his name now. He's a regular caller. He just mentioned something that he didn't even know what the donation was for. He didn't know it was for the solar. So I guess, maybe some people don't really know. And
maybe he was not watching since, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you are right.
So some people might not even know what we're donating for. Mr. Elvis, the solar he has been using, you know, he's in Nigeria and there's no light in Nigeria for almost a month now. I think it's more than a month now, as far as I'm concerned. There's no light in Nigeria since 1960, as far as I'm concerned. It's just that now it's worse. There's no light at all, as in zero light. So, and I have my people from back home who are also complaining, and they're spending a lot of money on to buy fuel. In fact, some of them are just in darkness. So, Mr. Elvis is saying that he cannot continue to run this program, you know, buying fuel every day. He's paying about 60 to 65, 70,000 naira on a daily basis just to run this program. And that is not sustainable, honestly speaking. So his solar has crashed. It's no longer functioning. It's not working. So he needs a new solar. So he has actually given us the breakdown of how much is needed, you know, for the people who are going to install it. I'm saying this now for those who are just here for the first time, or you're going to play this program again. Please share it to your friends, family. Just share this program, please. You know, so that's why we are donating, because if Mr. Elvis is off for 2-3 months, well, we are at the bottom of we're at the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, and so everybody will be guessing amongst ourselves. And perhaps maybe we'll transfer it to the Niger Watch WhatsApp group. Yeah, so if you're not in the WhatsApp group, please join the WhatsApp group. Please follow the rules as you go along. But you know, that's why we're here. So every money you donate, your hard-earned money. Life is not easy, yeah, but we all make sacrifices. It's not easy. I know most of you have school fees, you have your rent, you have, you know, your brother that's asking you for shalaye money to enjoy this weekend, you know, put in this money for a good cause. I've always preached 500 naira is not too small. 200 naira is not too small. 1,500. I know some of you here can actually pay the 11 million without even batting an eyelid. Yes, but you know what? No matter the amount, if you want to remain anonymous, you don't want your name to be mentioned, that's also okay. You stated there, Mr. Elvis should not mention your name, but we're going to thank you, and I'm praying for all of you that God will continue to provide for each and every one of us. Mr. Elvis, I also pray that God will provide for you and give you the strength to run this program on a daily basis. That is the account number for the Zenith Bank. For those of you who do not have a Nigerian account, because I know some people have just blanked Nigeria from their mind. You don't have a Nigerian account, you know, there's a dollar sign on the screen there. You can, when you put your dollar, you can comment and say, oh, contribution for the solar, you know, or you can, you know, just ask a question there. How can you do it? People can navigate you and help you. If you're living in Russia, you're listening, no matter the amount that you're sending, it doesn't matter. You know, it's just, I mean, it will be a thing of pride if you say, you know what, I have vested interest in this, I have contributed to the running of this program, and you'll be very proud of yourself. Yes, if nobody gives you a pat, give yourself a pat on your shoulder, like, I did it, I contributed, no matter how small it is. And I'm very proud of everyone who has donated so far. And I'm so proud of you, Mr. Elvis. You know, the sacrifices that you're making, I don't know how you do it. I cannot do what you're doing. And I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm not here every day. So what does that tell you? I can't do what you're doing. So the time that you come here, I appreciate you. The people who come here, those of you in the comment section, that's a whole different vibe. God bless you all. Your dedication is unmatched. Thank you. And my lovely mommy, God bless you, mommy. You know I love you. I'm the only one that loves you here. I don't care what anybody says, but that's it. And yeah, so topic of today, I don't know what you guys have talked about. I'm just sharing about the donation and Peter Obi for my big sis to be here. Money, I'm sure she's talking about.
It's just the normal trend, what is currently affecting us now, the killings and
Oh my God.
this.
Killings.
That's it.
Oh man, honestly speaking, Mr. Elvis, I just keep wondering what it feels like. I don't know if you played that video of the mother holding her son. I heard that's her only son, and that's her, like, her rock. I think she's a widow. I'm not so sure. I don't know. If I don't know, it's like in everything we pass through, there's always a symbol or a face of it. In the 2023 election, general elections, we had a symbol of a woman whose eyes were almost practically taken off, to show the brutality of what the kinds of brutality that we have in Nigeria when it comes to election. Now we're seeing the cry of a mother. Aye, Jesus is Lord. Jesus is Lord. I keep talking about trauma. I keep talking about trauma. Nigeria is a country that is traumatized. Those of you who are listening, you think you live in diaspora. You don't even know there's a sleeping giant of trauma within you. I'm not putting something on you that you say, oh, I don't have what she said. If you lived in Nigeria, born and raised in Nigeria, you somehow happen to be living in the diaspora, you have experienced one thing or the other, good or bad, mostly bad. You understand? Trauma. Do you guys realize that? Oh my God. Do you guys realize that? Watching that video of that mother wailing, when a woman wails, it means her soul is wailing, not even the physical body. It has passed that limit. When a woman is wailing, especially over her child, the listener is already traumatized. The one who is actually even looking at the picture, and not even the picture alone. They say a picture speaks more than 1,000 words. I think it speaks loud. A picture speaks loud. We see a woman holding her adult son and wailing in red blood. I don't know if you're a human being. I don't know if the man from Bodilon and all his handlers, are human beings, but apparently, I guess they are not. So there's always an excuse. I saw one thing from that second orangutan was saying that they put that picture of that wailing mother because just to truncate somebody's false birthday. What is wrong with us? What is really wrong with us? God. I can't seem to take that image off my mind. Nigeria is a traumatized nation. We're traumatized by so many things inflicted upon us by the same so-called Nigerians, not foreigners now. We're not even traumatized by, let's say, okay, the British physically, they came in Nigeria, okay, colonial era, what they did in 1897 in Edo State, Benin right now, Benin Kingdom now, Edo State, what they did to what happened in Lagos or Kwara State, or with listen, all those we're trying to heal from those things. Yeah, we're trying to heal, but now we have come to a level where it is beyond. I don't know how we can heal. That's the problem here, and that's why the psyche of Nigeria is messed up. It is messed up, and I'm very, very scared. Do you know what happens to a young boy? Let me just use a boy from the age of 1 year old to the age of 13. All he hears is boom, kaka 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 kaka, boom, kaka kaka kaka. Oh my God, Jesus! People screaming. I say from the age of 1 to 13, you hear that every day. You see red oil every day. You see bullet every day. Every day, every day. I'm talking physical now. To the age of 13. Can you tell me? Can Nigerians tell me what kind of adult that boy would be? Listen, our problem is not just stop terrorism. There is a bigger problem that is sleeping right now. That's why I say the people who are going to change Nigeria, I'm sorry to disappoint you all, but the people who are going to change Nigeria, I've always said it. In fact, I was saying 10-year-olds. No, the 9-year-old are already taking whatever it is they're taking, narcotics. The 2 years old and the 5 years old of today. Unfortunately, those are the ones that might perhaps change Nigeria. What do you think happens to the psyche of such a child from age 1 to 13? That's all he hears. It's the same thing most of us here speaking. From the time we were born, we've experienced what they used to call NEPA. What they used to call NEPA. They would take and when NEPA, thank God for NEPA, we scream NEPA. We don't know what was happening. So now, even in diaspora, there's a flicker of light. There's something that triggers and remembers you about NEPA in Nigeria. In fact, that word NEPA is already stuck in many people's mind. They don't know the difference between discos or, PHC, is it PHCN it was called before NEPA? I can't remember now. Everything is all combobulated right now in my head. You've mastered the art of, if there's no light, okay, let me get candle, let me get a lantern. You've mastered, you are used to it. So even if you're in diaspora, they see light. The person who was born and never missed no light in his life, the child can even cry. I was even here one time, some of them might even commit. Some of them might have a mental breakdown. But for you, because you are not used to that, you were born with it, you saw it, you're like, what's the big deal? It's the same way a child who is born from age 1 or even from the mother's womb is saying boom, boom, kaka, 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 people screaming. He's seeing red oil constantly, seeing people running helter-skelter, seeing people's homes being burnt, looking at images like this woman wailing, seeing their mothers, their friends, their fathers wailing to the age of 13. What kind of adult would that child be? That is another thing that Nigeria will have to deal with in the future. Yes, especially from the northern extraction. That is the Nigeria that is coming. Even if they stop this insecurity, that is the Nigeria that is coming. We're in big problem. So that is why when we are speaking and screaming from the top of our voices to say this government is bad, if they can't do anything, they're not doing anything, step aside. And that is why you must pick one. I always tell people, pick one. Mr. Elvis has picked his side. And that's why I never used to really listen to this Tunde Ednut guy. But when I saw from last year, the guy, he picked a side unapologetically. He picked a side and he's continuing on that trajectory. Which side are you on? Pick one. Because your family members might be affected. Yes, it might start from home. It might start from even your spouse or your family, your child, or even your business associates. You might have divergent views. At some point, you gotta pick one. So when you pick one side, you know the people who want the progress of Nigeria, the people who have identified the trauma that we have to deal with in the future. Then we'll have the other side of people who just want to go with the flow because they are favoring. There's no in between. There's no gray area. It's either black or white. That's where we are right now. There's no gray area. So if you're sitting on the fence, you are worse than a demon. If you are sitting on the fence, you are worse than a demon. I will not be apologetic about it because you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Nigeria has a big problem. Oh, I just gave you one. If you sleep over it and think about it, from age 1 to 13, and all you hear is all these things, all these evil vices, what kind of adult would that person be? That person will have no feeling. If anybody buy, like, okay, I've seen it all my life. That person would have no feeling if they happen to have the metal in their hand and they need to do what they got to do to get what they want. They will do it. They don't even care if it's a child. They will do it and will have no feeling. Yes, that person can be easily recruited because they're used to that life. So they feel that is how life ought to be. Yes, they're used to it. They're used to not going to school. They're just used to just chaos, constant chaos all the time. They can be, they can have a certain ideology geared towards a so-called religion easily, very easy. They can give them drugs. They can give them just a little amount of money, and then they'll feel like, oh, they're doing them a favor. They can mess up their psyche. In fact, their psyche is already messed up. So they're so vulnerable mentally. We have a big problem in Nigeria that is coming. May God help us. Although I say God is tired of us, so God has helped us, but I will still say may God help us. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, Mother Rita, thank you very much, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all right there. We need to have our final submission right now so we can round up. We're already 3 hours, 42 minutes. I want us to round up in the next 10 minutes if we can. So let's do our 2 minutes quickly. I appreciate every one of you. God bless you all. The only thing that I noticed is nobody buy me coffee today, Abby. Am I right? Yes. Nobody buy me coffee today. Anyway, we are still here. Maybe somebody will do that. You know, when I remember, I said that one on my coffee money. Click on the dollar sign and is what we do. Okay, Mr. Alex, if you are still there, your final submission, 2 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yes, can you hear me, Mr. Elvis?
Yes, my brother. 2 minutes.
I want to say, Evkaristopoli, your work is very politically simadico. That's to say, for the role you are playing for Nigerians. Thank you so much. All this while. For me, I don't believe in the project Nigeria anymore.
and I have rights to my feelings, my assertions, and my conclusions. I have rights to my thoughts, my philosophy, and my ideological dichotomy, or my ideological verbosity. The Nigeria election is a scam, it's a fraud, converging or convocating every 4 years since 1999 or since 1983 has become a circuitous journey of politicians to financial aggrandizement. You cannot continue to fool me. I am a very stubborn person ideologically. I don't flow with the tide. I can be with you in the same house. Suddenly I will just lose contact, and I'm still seeing you because we are ideologically different. So Edo people should start agitating for their nation because these malams are coming. Malams are coming. Kwankwaso is one of them too. I don't trust anybody anymore. And you can't blame me for that. Like the last speaker just said, Madam Rita, people are traumatized. Maybe it's my part of psychological trauma from this entity called Nigeria. So I will not be politically or educationally or social media wise cowed or coerced into believing what people want me to believe. So, because you don't know how I live my life, you don't know how I pay my bills, and I don't know how you do yours. So you have right to your conclusions. So for me, Edo people worldwide, everybody, celebrities, royalty, diaspora, we should come together and demand a review of this 1940 amalgamation. We should send delegates to Buckingham Palace, send delegates to the United Nations, send delegates to European Union, demanding we don't have children that will be slaughtered. This is not the Edo state that we want to give to our children. Chief Igbinedion, Yozame, Oba of Benin, everybody must come together. Celebrities, everybody, we must demand our exit from this slaughter ground called Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Before I call on the next person, which is going to be Madam Lagbian, I want to quickly say I mean, if I remember, there was somebody who promised to support this cause yesterday. His name is Tony. He said, I'm going to authorize my people, my workers. I want to authorize my worker to pay money or whatever. We don't hear from Mamo. Many people don't go to say, some people can say something on the comment section. We don't hear from them. So it's better I make it clear. We are not against him, but it's also good that let my people know, say, we not see Tony as they talk. So Tony cannot be found. We don't know where he is. Someone help me find him. Mama, they laugh.
No,
I cannot laugh. We have started again.
He may still be working on it, so let's just
allow it.
For now, yes, we can't find him.
No, it's not Ogabis. Don't say that. Don't say you can't find him now. You're just in a lot. Ogabis, you have started. You don't know that sometimes, if you want to use all these word remedy and everything, number one, they need your phone number. Some of them don't even take company name, like Niger Media something. Niger Watch Media can give them a lot of problems. But it's good that the way you mentioned it, that we have not.
But it's a good thing for me to let you know, say I not receive money from her.
That's what I'm saying. Ogabis, you want to make me laugh all the time. Now you're yes. So I think it's Tone B, a bit Tone M or something that was yesterday. I think I saw
Tone M.
Yes. Tone T-O-N-E. I think it was even actually the man wrote that is our Mr. Tone. You remember our guy Tone now?
Yes.
I think he wrote a message that this is me Tones or something.
Not be Tone. Not be Tone. That one was Tone M. I'm not sure it's Tone. That will not be our Tone.
Yes. Okay, I thought I saw that he said that. Anyway, I greet everybody again. But Alex, now your face be this, now your voice be this, now wow. Please be coming. We miss you. We miss those your English. Now when you were talking, I was just cracking up. The macabre dance and the local abacha and everything. I know the way it is in Nigeria. It is heavy. It is not only people in Nigeria that are feeling this thing. Like I said the other time, if you are sending $100 to Nigeria before, now it's going to be $400 or $500. Even at that, they say it's not enough. All right, but we know that something will happen. When it's going to happen, we don't know. How it's going to happen, we don't know, but something will definitely happen. So we are keeping our fingers crossed. Then, my darling, gorgeous, yes, up NEPA. Me, I did not grow up with up NEPA. Well, the one I grew up with is that they will give us announcement on the radio that they want to do a maintenance for 10-15 minutes and they will take it and bring it back. All right. So Nigeria don't scatter since, my sister. And even here, sometimes when I want to pay the bill for here, I would say, do you people remember NEPA? Just to crack everybody up, that NEPA is stuck in everybody's brain. But we pray that someday a new dawn will come in our nation. That's the way I want to round up. And please, I want to plead with our people. This is Naija Watch family, the family I belong to, that I love so very much. Nothing is too small. Please let us contribute and let us see that we'll get this our solar so that we can enjoy Naija Watch every day, and we can also say and do our own little parts to contribute to the growth of our nation. For those of us that still believe in Nigeria, God bless you all, and I thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you. I want to thank every one of you that have donated so far. And when I will never still donate, be part of it, okay? God bless you all. Anything they talk for you, not take us serious. So I not invest for anybody. Not make me work money for your pocket. It's just that, I just want the unity to be there amongst us. We are not too sure tomorrow who will come here and we'll still use the same platform to raise money for them. I'm good in doing things like that. When I not say go ahead, it will be difficult to raise money for anybody on this platform. Although it's not what I like doing, to anybody to just come in and we'll just start raising money for you. I don't like that. But still, God bless you all. Thank you, Oga Kingsley. At least finally I got my coffee money. And God will bless you, sir. Thank you so much. I'm very, very grateful, Oga Kingsley. Okay, let's move on now. Give us a mandate. Your 2 minutes, please.
Honestly, for me, I don't have anything much to say tonight. Let's just keep talking. Hopefully, we can get all of these things figured out. Human life is very, very important. I should not be wasted. People are dying in their numbers, and these guys don't care. Nigerians, let's do the best so that we can rescue our people, rescue ourselves. See, if we think that maybe because we live in diaspora, we are exonerated, we are not. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mr. Odua, please, your 2 minutes.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. My advice to Nigeria, they should shut Nigeria down. And that soldier man who said that they are prodigal son, that man should be questioned, should be arrested and questioned. So you know them. Because if army chief of army have to say that, then what did you expect for the workers to do? Even that man should have been dropped by now, sacked away from military. So, but because it is all of them, it is their boys, so they will not even care. And for the man that was talking about the Kwankwaso, well, Kwankwaso, everybody has to say this is what they want about. But according to Kwankwaso, what he said before, that what will make him to come to ADC, unless he become at least vice to Peter Obi, then he will come to ADC. Or without that, he will remain on his party. So for it to come now, let everybody say whatever. But Kwankwaso did not say this must him. So we are looking up to let them merge and see what will become out of it. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Njawash. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So do I say they should shut everything down for Nigeria? Normally that's how it's supposed to be though. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Okay, the last person now is Madam Rita. Our guy F. is not available. Madam Rita, give us your final submission. Let's round up. Thank you, ma'am.
My final submission is thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, and thank you to everyone who has donated so far and those who are pledging in their mind, right, that they're going to donate next week or their next pay or maybe before this weekend. I want to say happy new month, happy April's Day. Most of you are already in April. Happy April, and yes, have a good night and take care of yourselves. Mr. Elvis, that's it. Sister Moni, I'm giving you hugs. Mr. Alex, yes, mwah. Wow.
Kissy is my darling.
So
Don't worry.
jealous also. I don't understand. Let us reduce the love.
Eh?
Some people
Hey,
go jealous,
gorgeous.
so let us reduce the love. Or let's
No, no,
reduce the
no.
love.
Let me ask you this question. You've been asking me questions since.
I
Let
do
me
it.
ask you this one.
Okay, ask
Sorry,
me
my
this.
dad. But guy, wait. You said what will Nigerians do on the next day of the election? In the
Yes.
last 6 weeks, I could not answer you confidently. But as today, I'm sure you've seen some videos from Nigerians telling you what they're going to do. So we're
Yes.
moving there gradually, okay?
What I'm even
All right.
what I'm even saying is that
No, I
give me
don't
5
close. I don't close. I beg
give
everybody
me five
talk one
I
step.
will
obedience.
ask the principal
Give me
before
5
it's finished.
obedience and 5
So
Kwankwaso, and then the deal is done.
All right,
bye.
una do well. Thank
Thank
you,
you, sir.
everyone. Thank you so much. Thank you, Madam Lagbian, for coming in. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Madam Rita, Mr. Odua, Oga F. Emmanuel. Give us a mandate, Mr. Alex. I appreciate every one of you. I want to appreciate those of you that called in. God bless you all. And the super chat as well. Thank you very much, Oga Kingsley, for the super chat. Oh, my big sister also gave me some money here. Thank you, Madam Suberry. I'm very, very grateful. He says, so after Peter Obi governs for one term, war else and power goes back to the north, war else. Will the Islamization agenda suddenly stop? That's another thing. Okay. Okay, Mr. Alex, go ahead. Yeah. So I
We'll
don't know.
discuss that next time.
Mr. Elvis, for me, I
Yes, sir.
don't think I love Peter Obi. Ideologically, he's the man for the job. But with this bunch of coyotes and political and financial Nigerian, vultures who are used to billions of dollars, you think they will allow one man to just change the country? Obi, for me, the obedient movement, I have given up on everything based on my present reality and my daily struggles. So election is a fraud. Your PVC will not count. Forget about it. It's a lie.
Yeah,
It's a scam. It's a scam.
Pele.
For me, that is my conclusion. Let me conclude with this. You cannot continue
Okay.
to fool people since 1999. It's okay. I love Obi. I have nothing against him, but don't waste people's lives. These people are ready to kill. So
It's
for
not,
me,
it's
Yeah.
I'm
not
just being
Mr.
a
Obi
realist.
wasting their lives now. Come
So
on.
no, I mean
Alex,
the
Mr. Obi is
INEC.
not
They
wasting
will kill.
anybody's
Brother
They
life.
will
Alex,
kill
but you
people.
need to make a change now. There
They
should be
will
a
kill.
beginning of a new
No.
dawn.
Nigeria has been programmed to fail. There are people
Well,
going to
yes,
yes,
but
it's the
when there's
program.
darkness, there's going to
Just
be
We need
sunshine
we
someday.
need to visit.
All
We
of
need
us
to
cannot just
revisit
stay in the
19,
gloom.
19
Everybody
Una do
cannot stay in the
well.
gloom.
I respect
Una
people's
do well.
ideology,
Una
but
do
this is my
well.
own conclusions, and I will not be
Of
part of
Okay.
it.
course, we
Thank you.
respect yours too, but we're just saying that all of us cannot just be under the gloom that nothing else will happen. We'll
Yeah.
go to bed
We
tonight,
have to
people will
start
get killed.
demanding for. We have to start demanding for us. Before now, the Yorubas
Nobody
were asking for Oduduwa. What happened to that
Yes.
country? What
All right, let me
happened?
round up.
What happened is dollar power.
Sunday Igboho was giving money and he took money.
Una
Even
do
you,
well.
brother
Una do
Alex, you
well.
know only
Basic
yourself.
voice is what
You want
happened.
a donation. Do you think if everybody with you will not want a donation? Some people will not go and collect money
The
behind.
dust
Are
is
you
already
sure some
everywhere.
people? Are you
A
sure some people
donation
will
is
not be paying
coming.
some money behind like they paid
No,
my brother
from our
Sunday
side,
Igboho?
Thank you.
we are not betrayers
Oh,
from our
Madam
side. Thank you, Mr.
Lagbian, let
Eddie.
me round up now.
I'm sorry, my
Thank you.
Thank
darling.
you. Okay.
Sorry, okay.
Thank you.
He
Una do
just
well.
opened another can of worms. We'll talk about that one
Uh,
some other day. Thank you.
yes, Una do well. Thank you. Mr. Alex will continue from that your topic
So Alex
is a
just
big
scattered the
one, but
floor.
no, we will continue on that particular topic tomorrow when we have more people here because not be
All
this kind of time,
right.
but I'll
Okay,
make
miss,
sure I
make sure
do.
I'm available when you want to talk about that one. Oh.
No, we are tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll bring it again. I'll bring this
Alex also
particular
bring
Mr. Alex matter. We need to go deep into it because now
yes.
very important conversation
Yeah.
that it brings. So
It is. It
yes,
is.
we'll talk about it tomorrow. I appreciate you all, my people. Mother for Mama Diaspora, thank you very much, my lovely mother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Abo Azi, thanks, my brother. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you, Glory Samsi, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you. Thank you, Love Madukam, Mother Peggy Modi, Mother Eugenia, Mother Stella Masawendo, Michael Ganimaro, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, my wonderful people. God bless you all. You Desmond. Thank you. Now God will bless you now. We've come to the end of the broadcast. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 7 p.m. Nigerian time so we can continue from where we stop. Good night, my people. Bye for now.
That's right.
Oh, Totsu, who was